Hello there, everyone, and welcome back to 20 Sides of Failure Plays Curse of Strahd. I am the nerd at the back of the bookstore, giving you a book recommendation. Whether you listen or not, that's up to you. And I'm joined today by my beautiful players, starting in the... we'll start top left corner today. Make sure he's awake. We have our human druid.
Heyo, I am Dusky B. I will be playing the young T.S. Starhead.
Alright then. And then, opposite corner, we have our Vampire Warlock.
Hello everybody, it's your friendly neighborhood Ness here, and I play the Vampire Warlock, Valdis, who is definitely not going off his fucking rocker.
And then, other side of the square, we have our Elven Sorcerer.
Hi guys, I'm Mythical, and I play Saya Sombra, and she really just wants to do her errand of trying to find the sending spell, but other than that, she doesn't care what's going on around her.
Okay. And then, the rest of the top row. Starting on the other side today, we have our Cleric.
Hi everybody, I'm English Ray. I play the Isomar Cleric. Wow, really almost just wanting to the other character. Wow. Isomar Cleric Austra Rose. Who is just tired. Just wants to take a nap.
And then the other side of that coin, we have the Paladin.
Hello. I'm Naren Nightingale, and I will be playing Aurora Rose, the Paladin, who is ready to get a couple of answers from her sister before her sister does take said nap.
Oh shit.
Now, where we left off last session, the group saw a mysterious windmill while escorting Irina back up to Vallaki, and decided the next day to come and investigate. After a little bit of a detour involving a lake and a Vistani encampment, they finally made their way to the windmill affectionately known as Old Bone Grinder. It's here that they met three fiends disguised as old women, hags, that rightfully so tore the party a new one for trying to enter their lair unannounced. It took them 2 hours to get back to the town of Vallaki, and we ended last session with the idea of people licking their wounds, but having realistically a day to do whatever it is they wish to do. So, I will be going to each one of you individually, and bearing in mind that because of the guidelines that were given to me by certain characters, there may be a chance that people aren't available when you want them to be. But I'm going to essentially split your time into two separate blocks of before Azazel and after Azazel. Because Asher made it very clear that Azazel would not be returning to the tavern for 2 hours after you made it back to town. So if anyone has anything that they wish to do within these first 2 hours, now is the time to do it.
Aurora is having a talk with her sister while they bathe.
Fair enough. Admittedly, the first hour would be taken up with whoever was having a short rest. That would be the first hour of that.
Okay.
So quite a few
That
of
would
you
be
will be
my-
out of commission for an hour, if I remember correctly.
I think... Sorry. I think if I remember last time, it was... I, checked everybody else's, wounds and patched them up as, best I could, and then sorted out my sister and had a nap. So I guess that's my first hour?
Well, what I'll say is the only hit dice that I can see rolled is from Valdis in the chat, because I don't delete them between sessions, just in case. So I guess
Okay.
now is the time. if anyone is claiming this first hour as like their I'm having a short rest, Valdis already has, so he's going to be out of commission for the first hour.
Yay, bath time.
Aurora healed herself with magic, so physically she's tip-top right now.
Mm.
Plus she just woke up and it's so she's not too eager to fall asleep again.
I think I rolled hit dice last session. I scrolled further up to find them because it says I only have 1 out of 3 available on my sheet, and I scrolled up and I did roll last session at the end of it.
Fair enough. So yeah, that first hour, you can still have a conversation between the two twins, but if you're having a short rest, then it needs to just be a I'm sat here doing nothing while having this conversation.
That's probably what it is.
Mm-hmm. Alright then. So I already know what Valdis is doing, because me and Ness talked about that pre-session.
Hell yeah, baby.
Look at you be prepared.
Austra and Aurora are having their conversation privately in their room. What is Saya and TS doing? Just so I have an idea of where you are.
TS is seated in the right out front of the tavern, waiting for Azazel.
Fair enough. So you're going to be waiting in the front of the tavern for 2 hours. That's fair enough.
I last left Saya drinking at the bar. I still need her to go around and find someone that knows how to do sending, or at least find a magic shop, but that's proving really hard. So I don't know. But right now she's at the bar.
Well, you can always, because you've got a decent rapport with the the head of the bar, Danica. So you could, if you want to, ask about potentially getting a guide to the town, since none of you know your way around.
Oh, that would be a good idea. I'll probably do that then.
Seeing your state, Saya, because although you're not... Oh no, it says here that you're completely unharmed. Fair enough. But still seeing the blood on you from your compatriots, and seeing some of the ichor from the hags just dusted on you, she nods her head and says, "It will take me a little minute to get a guide for you, but if you're willing to wait, I can go and ask about some of my family or my compatriots."
She nods and goes, "I would be most appreciative for your help."
If you'll give me a second then. And she actually leaves the bar and heads into the back rooms that you know, at the very least, the kitchen is in that direction. But she apparently heads out the back of the tavern.
She disappeared. Okay.
Yeah, you're waiting for, in fairness, that not that long in the grand scheme of things, but it is 10-15 minutes. And then Dana comes back with a gentleman that, in fairness, doesn't look that dissimilar to her. It's a man in his early 30s, decked in very simple traveling clothes, wearing, I think the best way to put it is when you see medieval archers, they have a cowl over their shoulders where it's almost like a mini cloak and then a hood. Very skinny. You would think that this man was underfed if you didn't look at his face and see that it was full. And there are a couple of scars and blemishes, but nothing that would be like a distinguishing mark. Like there's no massive scar through the eye and the eyebrow kind of thing.
I would say Saya's just kind of quickly taking a quick overlook of him.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of noting the appearance in her head, being like, okay, this is what this guy looks like. Should I ever need to find him again or something?
Easy enough done. But Danica brings him forward and says, this is one of my husband's brothers. No, husband's cousins, sorry. He's also a Martikov, and you can trust him. And in fairness, you don't distrust Danica when she says this, because it is that kind of that family resemblance of the dark hair with shocks of grey going through it. They have very similar like styles in clothing. At least his is a little bit more simpler, not as flashy as his cousins. But he gives you a bow.
She'll like take her drink and drink some of it and then nods and goes, my name is Saya Sombra. Nice to meet you.
A pleasure. I am Gregor.
I understand you're able to give me a guide to the town or know about, or you can guide me through the town or you know some information.
Well, I was told by my cousin, and he gestures to Danica, who has now gone back to the bar to serve like whatever patrons are in for the afternoon, that you were looking for something quite specific. I don't know if I'll be able to find it for you, but at least I can bring you to where you might find it.
And she just kind of turns around and gets up and stands there in front of him and goes, I'm looking to learn a spell that I'm not able to learn right now, so a scroll would be helpful. But if there's a way I can learn this spell, despite how long it may take, I'd be grateful for that too.
Looking for spellcasting ability.
Correct.
There is one man who I believe might be able to help you. He is the only one I know that has specifically spellcasting ability in this town. I don't know if he'll have the answers that you seek, but I can definitely take you to him.
I have nothing to lose. I'd appreciate that.
Well, if you would follow me then. And he doesn't make the effort to like lead you anywhere. He doesn't like put his hand on your shoulder to like push you in a direction, but he does gesture with an outstretched hand towards the door of the front of the tavern, almost like a after you kind of gesture.
Okay, so I'll say that when she walks out the door, TS is still like right there, right outside waiting for Azazel.
Should be, yeah.
All right, so while after like she walks out, she'll like kind of stop and like freeze for like a moment and then look over towards him, TS, and go, I'm starting my own mission. I'll be back in a little bit.
Alright. When do you think you'll be back?
It depends if I find what I'm looking for. If I don't find it, I'll be back sooner.
And if you do find it?
Let's just say I'm not abandoning you guys. I will come back.
Be safe then.
She nods and kind of waits for. What was his name? Gregory?
Gregor, yeah.
Gregor. Okay.
No, like Gregor, like Gregory, but without the Y.
Oh, Gregor. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. So wait for him to like kind of for him to kind of come out, and she might even like stick around for a second in front of Tia so that he can clearly see who she's going with, just in case anyone asks anything. She will say to him, "This is Gregor." Uh, the bartender's name is Danica, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, "This is Danica's cousin. He seems to be trustworthy, but I don't trust easily anyway."
Fair enough. I wish you the best on whatever you're doing.
T.S. Can you roll me an insight check, please?
You're 13.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You see, like there's a look of that crosses Gregor's face as he's listening to you two talking and looking at you, but you're not able to pinpoint what that look is.
Fair enough.
Saya will just kind of nod and look at Gregor and just go, "Be on our way."
Of course. And he will lead you out into the town.
Okay.
Going back a little bit. Unless there's anything you want to do right now, say it.
Nope.
Okay. The twins, Austra and Aurora. You wish to have a conversation in this first hour.
Yes. Because there has been too many strange things going on with her sister for her to ignore anymore. For Aurora to ignore.
Is this like old-fashioned times when you'd literally like be in separate baths but in the same room to talk to each other? Is this what's happening, or is this actually like after baths, dressed, probably just lounging on the bed or something? I'm trying to set the scene here.
Right. I don't know if Aurora would have had time for a bath yet at this point. Maybe getting like her armor off and kind of like pre-cleaning, like wiping herself down a little bit and everything, so there's less gunk that'll come off in the bath.
Okay, in that case, then are we helping each other take armor off as well to make it quicker? Or is it literally like each person is taking off their own armor?
I mean, probably helping each other, because it would make it quicker.
You would notice that before your hands can get to clasps on Austra's armor, she's already unclasped it.
What's going on with you, Astra?
Well, We almost just died. I had to carry your body back here.
I don't mean that. I mean your wings. I mean, you've been acting different. You've been almost making fun of me for things that we have grown up believing that are normal for me. And yet I'm made fun of for it like I'm a common street whore.
You know I've never been very gung-ho about some aspects of our worship. Think about it. Whenever there's been a ceremony or a celebration or a holy day, I have always been able to find work on those days. Whether that's for music, whether that's for my acrobatics, whether that is literally doing a job of chopping wood in a forest. Worship means different things to different people.
I understand that. And interpretation and differences are natural, but to you've made jokes lately of my way of worshiping as if I'm a common whore. As if I sell myself like a whore on a street corner, when you know that's not the case.
Okay, not Austra to Aurora, but
Mm-hmm.
Ray to Nerin.
Yes.
Refresh my memory of when I did that, please.
Yeah, it was a few sessions ago. It was the ones that specifically Aurora is referencing was when we were in the general store and was over there like, yeah, I've got something that I can sell to try and help pay for some of this stuff, and Alstra was just like, sex doesn't count.
Right, okay. That was
And
the session where I was really kind of like out of it because I was so sleep deprived. Okay. Um okay. That clears something up. What was the other one?
it was actually I had a little note for it because it was something Aurora intended to bring up. Yeah, it was same session. It was Austra kind of getting on to her about Azazel when she was kind of doing the little appraising look. It was essentially like her artist's eye, and Austra was over there just like, now is not the time. Don't start trying to sleep with the guy. It's like, it's not, and she's just over there like, that's not what I'm doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, selling things, eyeing up Azazel. Okay, got it. Right.
Yeah.
Back into this.
Yeah, because in game wise, that was only like 2 days ago.
Yeah, like my brain has been very smooth at the minute. It's not been holding things, so I'm very sorry.
You're good. That's why I made a note for it too.
Thank you, Levy. Appreciate you.
Yep, no problem.
Back into it. Sure. We've always done jokes like that when we've looked at men. Did that was always kind of been a joke, even between everybody in a temple. I'm a bit concerned about Azazel. I'm sure you can handle yourself, but we know nothing about him. Nothing. And he's too smooth. Like, if you want to trust a guy, you want him to be a little stuttering and stumbling around you. Nobody should be that smooth. Somebody that smooth is polished, and that means they're hiding something. Granted, yes, I can look at him and think, yeah, he's good looking. Like, that's very clear to see. Clearly, Suni blessed that one. But that's something we always have a joke of, like, do you remember the baker's son? And I used to look at him, and he used to joke at me about getting buns.
Yeah, as of late, the jokes seem to have taken on a more less friendly and more hurtful in nature. As for Azazel, it was like Reinor always said, if we miss a moment, if we fail to return a moment, how do we know that that moment might not have ended in our true love? I flirt with him because he flirts back. If he stops, I stop. It's as simple as that.
No, I know. That's something that's ingrained into us. Consent is consent. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be mean.
Alright.
I'll watch it from now on. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you.
Thank you. Now, the other thing I meant about what's going on. She kind of reaches around, taps your back around where your the wings sprout for the two of them. I also
You know that's a tickly area.
Yes. Kind of deliberately starts wiggling her fingers to tickle
No,
you.
no. I said no.
I also meant with your wings. I know I've never seen yours before earlier today, but
I kind of assumed my wings would also look like yours. But I've also noticed changes. In me, not you. Like, she goes over, grabs a bit of your armor and a bit of her own armor, brings them over to you, and shows you the two different clasps. The clasps that are gold on yours are now a rose gold on Austra's.
she's very quiet as she looks at them, just very still. Obviously, like, it's, yeah, like eyes going back and forth, like the spot the differences here, but obviously knowing where the differences are right off the bat. Why has it changed? I'm just gonna look back up at Austra with concern. Why is it different?
I'm working with a hypothesis. Of you can kind of see like she's trying to word it in her head, and you've seen this like many times. It's like she's almost trying to kind of like not soften the blow, but like try to put it into words so it doesn't sound so out there. And like freak you out. I'm working with a theory based on a fact that happened.
And that is.
Like, takes a really, really deep breath. So, you know, when Valdis died in the basement and then Madame came and then I brought him back to life? Well, Madame spoke to me in my head and gave me a blessing. And now all of a sudden, all the gold is turning into rose gold. Oh, and also, my wings have now gone, what I thought were going to be gold like yours are now like a gold, a rose gold, and a silver all mixed into one. Oh, on top of that, my holy symbols changed. Also, I see great in the dark.
I see. If I'm honest, from what I've seen, it seemed to me like ever since Valdis died that your faith had seemed shaken in Suni.
A little. But my faith in Suni hasn't been as steadfast as yours has in the last few years. Don't get me wrong, I love Suni. I love everything that she has given us, the life she has blessed us with, the family she places into.
But you don't believe like you used to.
No. Not since those 2 times I worshipped the way you did.
I never understood how that went for you. You never really told me.
It wasn't good. It just... Yeah, let's just leave it at it wasn't good. Like, you can clearly see there's, like, something more there, but you can see that she does not want it to be pried into.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't good, and it's kind of shaking me a little bit. Nothing awful happened. Like, no, like, consensual, sort of. Oh, Christ, now I'm getting into semantics.
A little bit. That always was your strong suit, was semantics.
Yeah. Everything was consensual until a piece of information was brought forward, and then I realized that what they had consented to was different to what I had consented to.
She looks confused, but it's like, okay.
I have been trying to keep this from you for years because I never wanted this to hurt your feelings. And I really hope it doesn't, but I can see the confusion on your face and I can see the worry. Both of those 2 times, they did not say my name.
Her, you can see basically that like she understands in her eyes and everything, just like, then whose name?
just looks at you. What else could I be mistaken for?
There's a reason I wear this, and points at her choker. It's not just for fun, it's to help give us something to.
You would have thought the eyes would have been enough, or the birthmarks. A piece of jewelry isn't. If eyes and birthmarks can't tell us apart, what hope does a piece of jewelry have?
We grew up knowing the differences in our eyes and our birthmarks, though. Not everyone is going to. If someone is going to learn who you are, it's going to take them a little bit of time to recognize these things. Until then, I figure the difference of one of us has a necklace and one of us doesn't is useful enough.
I'm working on a more immediate difference. Valdis is gonna help me with that immediate difference.
Oh, um, is there anything I can do to help with it?
I mean, to be honest, yeah, you probably would be very helpful with it because once it's done, it's also going to impact you. I think it's going to be a good change, though. It's not going to be anything crazy. It's a haircut. It's just a haircut.
She stops, she looks at your hair and she looks down at her hair, just like like a slight whinge, like okay, I'm not gonna say anything.
It's just, it's been bothering me. Like, I love it, don't get me wrong. Our hair is lovely, our hair is beautiful, but I don't know what the frick to do with it. And every morning I come to you and ask you to style it and ask you to pin it up out of my face. And it's just. The upkeep of it is just so much. I just figured, why not make it a little bit easier? Bit of a chop. I have told Ballas he needs to leave at least some, like, enough length for you to still be able to kind of style it and put, like, braids in it. Like, you know those little ones that you do around, like, the crown? Because, like, they're really pretty and you do them really nicely. But also, like, a swoopy fringe. So, no more fringe getting in my face, which is nice. Which is helpful, you know, when we get into fights, which we seem to be doing a lot at the minute.
I guess at some point we had to start essentially living different lives, huh? Just like slightly sad smile of like it's that like that bittersweet of yeah, stuff like this was gonna happen eventually, but like it always blindsides you when it does.
Just sees that, I just grabs your hand and just goes, different, but not separate. You're still my sister.
Of course.
You're still my ever half.
Of course.
You've got my back. I've got your front.
Of course. Speaking of, kind of looks down at herself. Should probably finish getting ready for a bath.
Yeah, I think they're still bringing up water. But honestly, a bath would be so good right now. Do we have any flowers or anything to like make it smell nice? Because that hag's place stank.
I have the flowers that Valdis returned to me.
Oh, okay. That'll be nice. Do you want to see my holy symbol?
Sure.
So your holy symbol is, I think we said that it was the gold, and it was the typical Sunni symbol of like the pretty face.
Yes.
Can't remember if there was a rose there or not, but it was like a forward profile of her.
Mm.
I believe now mine is, because if yours is encased in a gold circle, mine is encased in a rose gold circle with a silver moon and a side profile of a gold woman. So like a obviously Sunni looking at the moon.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, yeah, here it is. I'm keeping it hidden.
Still don't know how I feel about it, but it is beautiful.
Same. Oh, it's also why I've been around Valdez so much. Like I enjoy his company, and he is like really funny. And see his sketchbook, okay? Like his artwork and his designs are beautiful. Like Sunni material beautiful. As in could go to the Temple of Sunni and be told, hey, draft us stuff, we will pay for it.
If it's anything like what he wore for Greengrass, I fully believe that.
It is just as good, if not better, than that.
I I fully believe that, but in the sense of just just reinforcing a little bit, if you the way you describe enjoying spending time with Valdis, that is how I enjoy spending time with Azazel.
Just keep your sword close by just in case.
Flirting does not mean trust necessarily, though. He's saved us and helped enough that it's there. It's
He ran away
like
from the fight. But yes, I guess you did then come back and then leave and then come back and then leave and then come back. He has really got like problems with staying, hasn't he? Now, what do we call that? Like
no, it's
permanence avoidance?
more an observation on my side, but he, for me, he's fun to be around.
I mean, he's definitely easy on the eyes.
Yes, that definitely doesn't hurt either. Just like kind of teasing a little smile.
Yeah, like it's the same back.
Uh, but he's, from what I've seen of him, and when he fights, he certainly seems to be at his best when he's sneaking. How often has he hidden from us and then appeared from nowhere? It seems to be
A sneaky man with commitment issues.
Unfortunately for me, unless emotions go there on their own, flirting doesn't usually require commitment.
No, that's true.
Again, it's up to, well, I guess both of us, but up to chance to see what happens and if anything would develop there. But I'm just gonna point to the bath. Like, can I get a bath? This is
Yeah, we really need to get baths. We're very icky. Are you turned into a worm?
she's
Grumble,
she's gonna
grumbles, goes to baths.
yeah.
And I think finished.
Yeah. Okay, I was gonna say this is where the DM can boop back in.
Yep.
Okay, fair enough. In that case, then we just jump back to Saya.
Hello.
That's fair enough. Saya. It doesn't take you long at all. It takes about 20 minutes of walking for you to eventually come to the church that you passed by technically on your way in. It's definitely a different image in the day as it is in the night. Before, the entire building was lit up by candlelight, making sure that its light shone into the graves beyond. Now, it seems a lot more quiet, but that's potentially just because it's during the day. Gregor kind of gestures up to the front door and goes, we don't have a local magic man or wizard, but we do have our priest. And if anyone's going to be able to help you, it's going to be him. Whether he points you in the direction of someone that can help you, or he helps you himself.
She'll nod and just kind of look around.
The layout is very similar to the church that you left in Barovia, in the sense of you can see through the front doors, they've been essentially opened up to the masses. There's a bit of a hallway with doors on either side, and then it opens up to a set of pews and an altar at the far end. The difference is this one hasn't been torn apart or falling apart with disrepair. You can see a couple of people huddled in the pews trying to take some solace in the holy nature of this place. And you do see someone going between the people in the pews every now and again, touching their head, whispering something, seeming to give a little bit of reassurance before they move on.
She's gonna tilt her head. And she'll, like, carefully make her way in the church down, like, the pews. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Gregor is following her, but she'll turn around and be like, I don't know a name. Who am I looking for?
Oh, the father is Father Lucian. Would you like for me to come with you, or wait outside, or leave you here? I'm happy to do whatever you would like me to do.
Maybe stay close. Close enough to be seen.
Mm-hmm. Well, I will, I do not know what your errands are, so I'm going to, I'll wait by the door and give you some privacy. But I'll stay within sight. And he makes a point of, like, stepping within the door frame. So as you walk into the church, you can look back and see him just kind of hovering in the door.
Taking a look around, is the Reverend to be seen?
Mm-hmm. The gentleman that you'd seen walking back and forth between the different people in the pews, you get the impression very quickly that he is the father, mainly because he's wearing very similar robes to the ones that Father Donovich was wearing, except they're a lot better kept. Dark materials threaded with like golden thread that are giving iconographies of like suns and sun rays, sunbursts, just light all across this man's vestments.
And so he's just gonna like take like a small breath. Basically like, well, I'm here. It's now or nothing. We'll find out. So, and she walks up and kind of pays her respect to the father. And she goes, "Are you Father Luciel?"
There's a little chuckle to himself as he turns to you, and this gentleman is a lot younger than you were expecting. Human, maybe like late 20s, early 30s at the very latest. Black hair, almost as dark as the black vestments that had to be dyed to get that colour, so he has naturally very dark hair. Well trimmed eyebrows, and although he has a more cheruby face, there's like he's got the baby face, like cherub cheeks, dimpled chin. He gives you a smile, and the smile just fills his face. He naturally appears to be quite a jolly person. But he looks up to you and goes, "Very close, my dear. I am Father Lucien, with an N at the end."
Damn it. My apologies.
Oh, no worries at all. I can tell that you are new to Vallaki, and he gestures to you in general. Not in a mean way, but he's just like, I mean, look at you. You're not from here.
Right. She goes, "Yes, I've traveling with a group of people, and we are here from Barovia." Is Barovia the land or the last town?
Both.
Damn. This is me not taking notes, and I should. Ray!
Technically, we were in Daggerford first, and then we got transported here by magical means.
Okay.
Technically,
So we're not from here in general.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that. So you saying you've come from Barovia, he's like, oh, so you walked for a day to get here. This decent journey.
And she nods and goes, "I guess you could say we're the ones you call when things go wrong. But we're not. There's no connection between any of us. But that's getting off topic. I'm here of my own accord. Are you by chance a magic user?
I am, but in a very limited capacity. Make an insight check for me, please, Saya. At the mention of you and your group being people to contact when things go wrong, you see his eyes like widen a little bit as he clocks that bit of information. He doesn't make any advance on it, though, but you do see that that phrase has triggered something within him. I am a magic user, very limited. I could potentially help you, depend on your needs and what you needed from me.
I need to learn a spell, or to get my hands on a scroll. One that can send messages. Sending.
I know of the spell. Unfortunately, I cannot help you there. But if you, there is the potential. Have you heard of the village of Kretsch?
DM, have I?
In incredibly brief passing, you know that it's the furthest west, like, settlement.
Sorry. I looked at the chat. I shouldn't have. Is it far from here? Or farther?
It is further from west from here. It's potentially another day's journey. But there is a person there that is living in the abbey, known as the abbot. And I believe that the abbot is a powerful enough spellcaster that he would be able to help you with your problems.
Going back on the look
Hmm.
that she received, she kind of looks at him. And just kind of thinks, you look distressed, as if there's something on your mind.
With the times that we live in at the moment, my child, I have many things on my mind.
Yeah, can you repeat that, DM?
Without the accent. With the type of land that we live in and the times that we live in, my child, there are many things on my mind.
And this is where they are. They're still, like, dealing with, like, the werewolf problem, right?
As far as you're aware, since you've gotten to Barovia, you haven't seen anything to do with werewolves. That was the thing that brought you here originally, but you have no idea.
We are staying in the inn that I imagine is run by Gregor's cousin, Danica, or perhaps she just works there. And
Oh, you're staying at the Blue Water Inn. Yes.
Correct. Perhaps you'd like... Perhaps you'd like to come back with me and meet everyone. It is your choice.
And you see him looking around, and at first he seems reluctant, but then he does see someone coming out of like what would have been like one of the back chambers, and it's someone wearing very similar vestments to him, just less decorative. And at that point he kind of breathes a little bit of a sigh of relief. He goes, I will leave Yeska in charge. You wish for me to come with you?
Mm-hmm.
All right, then.
Not to mention this other place I need to get to. You know of it, heard of it. You may be helpful to me. But for now, I think you meeting the others would be in your favor.
All right, then. Just let me let Iska know where I'm going.
And she kind of nods and lets him do that.
So he goes up to this very scrawny human man. Doesn't look incredibly well fed or well kept, but he seems to have some kind of position in this church. Passing on whatever information, you can see Yeska nodding, and then also him looking at you, Saya, to be like, oh, okay, that's the person that Father Lucian's talking about. And Yeska comes into the church and kind of takes over from where Father Lucian left off, like going between different people, talking to them. And the father tucks his hands into his sleeves, very like old monk style, so like now his hands are hidden. And just kind of nods to you and is like, well, I'm ready when you are, my dear.
So kind of nod. And kind of give the place another, like... She kind of follows it up and does like a once over and then returns to Gregor.
Gregor sees you approaching with the father and kind of like straightens up his clothing a little bit. So, Zaya, where to?
I'm gonna go back to the inn.
All right, then.
I have part one of my mission complete. Besides,
Are you planning on leaving again from the inn today? And if that's the case, would you like me to stick around?
I don't know if I'll be planning to leave today again or not. But to have more allies is always welcome.
Well, what I will do for you, and I'm just assuming that like you're saying this as you're walking back to the tavern, like it's a walking, talking kind of thing.
Yeah.
What I will do is I'll wait in the tap room of the inn, and you just give me a signal, and I will walk away, or you give me another signal, and I will stay. It may be that after your talks with the father, and he kind of gestures to Father Lucian, who is with you and kind of joining in the conversation, like he's nodding along and acknowledging that he's there. He goes, after you've talked with the father, it might be that you want to leave and go somewhere else. And in that case, I will stay.
She nods and looks at over at Gregor and goes, "You're most appreciated.
Oh, yeah.
I feel I may ask for you again."
Well, Danica stressed that we were to look after you.
Thank you. And yeah, so she'll walk back with the father.
I'll say, timing-wise, looking at the scale of the town, that you waiting for Gregor, walking like the 20 minutes there, 20 minutes back, that will be the end of the first hour. So, Valdis, you'll be coming out of your room at this point.
Gotcha.
I'll be assuming that after the discussion, because the discussion wouldn't have taken the full hour, that potentially Alstra is asleep? Unless you want to say that your body clock magically woke you up with 45 minutes of a power nap.
She could have told Aurora to wake her up in 45.
Also true.
Hey sis, be my Isomar alarm clock for me, would you please?
Yeah, so
Wake me
basically,
up in 45.
so basically the time it takes me to have a really nice bath and get all nice and perfectly clean and, like, glowing.
Yeah, so you like scrub yourself clean, and I'm like, I am clean, but you can like above and beyond clean. So it's just
yeah,
like,
no.
I am clean for clean. I'm having a nap. Wake me up in 40 minutes.
Fair enough. Meanwhile, Aurora is just, like, picking all of the dirt from under her nails, like, cleaning her hair, like, excruciatingly, so that it's soft and brushed and perfect and everything.
Okay, so
She will
in that case then, we'll say that the two twins, after having a good old bath, having a bit of power nap, wake each other up, and then I'm assuming that you're going to head downstairs.
Yes.
Yeah. We need to find Valdis for the haircut.
Aurora also wanted to explore the town.
No, that's fair enough. So you would, coming downstairs, you would see Valdis kind of propped up in the fireplace. TS is still in a position where he's waiting for Azazel to come home. And then you see Saya come through the door with two very mix-matched companions in Gregor and Father Lucian.
Have we met these people before?
Nope. So, on one side of Saya is a very dark-haired, dark-robed individual that looks like a priest, and then on the other hand, a greying, middle-aged humanoid man who appears to be some relation to the Martikovs, because the family resemblance is just absolutely astounding. But it seems that while you guys have been busy, Saya's been making friends.
So their names are Father Lucian and who?
Gregor.
Gregor. You have not met Gregor or Father Lucian, but here she is.
Okay.
Yeah, so Saya's just gonna walk in and go, "This is Gregor." he's in relation to Danica and is helping me on my own little mission. And then this is Father Lucian. Right, it's Lucian. Did I get that right?
Yeah, Lucian. Lucian.
Mm.
Uh,
Yeah, with a smile and a little bit of a, like, because of the robes he's wearing, he doesn't have a lot of, like, bodily form, if that makes sense.
He's skinny, got it.
Well, no, but in the sense of, like, because of the robes he's wearing, they're very much in, like, a bell cut. So even when he bends at the waist to, like, give you a formal bow, there isn't even a bend in the material, as he just kind of, like, bobbles over.
When I introduced myself to him and told him a little nonchalantly about us, it looked like he needed to talk to us about something. But aside from that, I want to go to the next town over. And I may need them for my help for that.
I have a quick question. Did you just walk in to meet Austra and Aurora? Because if you don't specifically grab Valdis, he's just gonna stay by the hearth. So unless you specifically like grab him or call him over, he's not gonna be in this conversation.
I think she's just talking to whoever's there.
Cool.
I'll do
Okay.
you a solid. I will drag you into this conversation.
It would be very much of a like very tired groan, and Val does not look great. He's not put together at all. He doesn't have his makeup on or anything. He's got red eyes, like red puffy eyes. He kind of just like stands up and is like, we have to talk to you now.
Well, my thought is like you'd be the first person I'd head to downstairs, and then we see Saya by the door. So I probably would have just grabbed him. We'd have had that conversation.
Gotcha. Okay.
So like literally about to talk to you about the haircut, Saya walks through the door and is like, never mind, Saya's here. We're people? What? Let's go over and let's talk.
Yeah, Val would just like, and drag his feet over and just kind of be standing a little bit more towards the back, like with a hip popped and like his arms crossed. And just kind of like listening, but looking very annoyed.
Okay. So you look like crap and are very annoyed.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. Father Lucian, like, kind of addresses the entire room, to be fair. So, TS, even though you're not technically with the group, you can still hear what the father is saying.
Fair enough.
Your friend is
and then-
quite astute.
Mm-hmm.
She's just gonna go, I hope you don't mind I brought them here.
Drugs. Well, it's not my inn, so.
She's gonna look back at. I'm just gonna call you Elle at this point.
Give me a second.
She look. Yeah, maybe if you type in it.
Yeah, it's how you think it would be spelled. It's Lucian.
Lucian.
It's
Okay.
Lucian. Like,
I I mean, I spelled it with an E, so I fucked up there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but it's standard, like, that is the pronunciation. It's like Lucian, like, however you want it.
She looks back at Lucian. The voice of Saya is chewing on a brownie. Give her a second. Okay.
I have to be honest, this brownie still looks good.
Thank you, Astra, by the way. They're really good. She looks back to Lucian and goes, if you're willing to help me, I think we can help you. I get the sense that something is bothering you. Just from the way I spoke to you. Something seems not right around you, I would say.
Before I continue speaking, is there a can we find a corner or
We have rooms upstairs.
yeah, cause we go there.
Probably
Poor
gonna want to go to ours. Ours smells nicer.
And you can see, like, now that there's the concept of, like, oh, I actually have to talk about it, he's now looking around the whole room to be like, I don't know who can hear me talking, and that puts me on edge.
Yeah, we'll lead them upstairs into the twins' room.
So
Can
then,
all of us fit in there?
yeah, technically.
Cool. Okay.
Some people stand, some people crouch. There's a bed people can sit on.
So then the real question is, TS, do you join them?
TS does not.
Okay.
Even if we offer.
Yep, he stayed put.
Okay.
I'm testing shit out. See what this sounds like. Apparently nothing. Oh, well, carry on. So all of you head upstairs, shut the door. Gregor does as he said he would do, Saya, and just kind of puts himself by the front of the tap room, being like, I'm gonna wait here.
Wait, is Gregor upstairs or no?
No,
Or he's downstairs?
he stayed downstairs. He's giving you the privacy with the father.
Okay, before they all go upstairs, Saya looks to Gregor and goes, two comrades are outside. Well, from my knowledge, I'm not sure one has shown up yet, but one is waiting for the other. If you see them come in, send them upstairs. Tell them the twins.
He gives a nod, but isn't really sure what to do with that since he doesn't know what Azazel looks like.
Right. That's fine.
But he nods and so like, ah, fair enough.
Find out. Okay. So yeah. Go upstairs or go outside, DM, wherever you want to do.
Well, everyone else has gone upstairs. So, that's fair enough. Why is the music doing that? It's really just not wanting it. Oh well, carry on. Forget about it. But the father takes you upstairs. Seems to only really be happy once you're behind a shut door. And with that, he takes a bit of a moment, bit of a breather. Goes, because you are all new, I don't expect you to know much about Vallaki. Is it safe to say that I can presume that?
Yeah.
Yeah, nods head.
Nods.
The church that I preside over is named St. Andral's. Named
Does
for...
that ring any bells?
You can make a religion check if you like.
It's a 9.
Yeah, no. That's not ringing any bells for
Yeah, I
you.
didn't think so. Androws.
Named for the saint that is buried in our crypt. Or at least was buried in our crypt.
Oh, for the love of...
We found the crypt broken into a couple of days ago. We've recovered the hole in the floor. And so nobody knows, but one of the draws of St. Andros is that because of the holy energy radiating off the bones, it was a perfect place to hide from the darkness in the night. Or at least from some of it. But now the bones are gone. And the church no longer has the protection that it promises. I told very few people about the bones. And there are only very few people that I truly believe capable of something like this. I need you to please help me find the bones. Because at the end of the day, if anyone finds out that the bones are gone, the church will then become a hunting ground for the forces of evil.
Do you have any leads?
Only speculation and suspects. There's a boy who has become our, I guess essentially you would call him a gravedigger. But he looks after the cemetery out the back. Name of Milivoj.
Yeah, you have to write that one down for me.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, it's a funky spelling, so yeah. Milivoj.
Okay. And you think that he'd be capable of something like that?
He's a good boy. In reality, he's just frustrated. He doesn't believe in the statement from our burgomaster that as long as we are positive, all will be well.
Yeah, it's kind of been rammed down your guys' necks.
It's a sentiment that he's been bristling against recently. And as a poor boy, he's earning some money working for the church, but as I'm sure it's the same from where you're from, churches are realistically charity organizations. We run off of the pittance that our congregation can give us, and therefore I cannot give a lot to Milivoj. It would not surprise me if he has done something with the promise of coin. I found the church with the floorboards ripped up. Someone who knew the layout of the church and who knew where the crypt entrance was could theoretically rip up one or two floorboards and find the bones.
Saya just kind of nods, and even though it's kind of like a blank face, like her eyes do kind of tell, being like, I told you you really needed to talk to us.
At the end of the day, I want to keep this as private as possible and as low to the ground as possible. Because as I said, if anyone finds out that those bones are gone and the church is unprotected, the amount of panic that would create could bring down this town. It's not something I wish to have on my conscience.
Would you be willing to make a deal?
For the safety of this town?
Mm-hmm.
Happily. What do you wish of me?
Oh. If we go out, recover the bones, and rebury them back in your church, at least for my part of reward, is I wish for you to bring that person from that town to here.
That, unfortunately, is something that I cannot promise. See, the abbot is one of the most powerful holy men that we have left. And I do not have the authority to be able to just summon him here. But it would be quite easy for you to travel along the Westward Road and head to Kresh yourself.
Is there a way to give us protection? We don't know our way.
There is a, if I remember correctly, sometimes a pair of hunters trappers that are downstairs. They may be willing to guide you. Obviously, they are opportunists. They will want coin. But
I believe that's something we lack right now.
We could be okay if we do another performance.
Yes. You might not be able to summon him here, but do you have enough influence to write a letter of recommendation or introduction?
oh, I can certainly do that. I don't know how much weight is. I do not know how much weight is on my name, but that is a very easy price for me to pay.
I really could use his help, if anything. And I would be grateful.
Understood.
And Sayas just kind of look around at people who are in the room and go, so, are you guys up for a scavenger hunt?
Of course.
Sounds... When you put it in the way of a scavenger hunt, it kind of sounds like fun. But this is serious. So yes.
Well, for safety's sake, though, referring to it as a scavenger hunt and as a sort of game, from what we've seen here, isn't a bad idea. It will also help provide a little bit of cover of what we're actually after.
If we must.
Brilliant. You obviously do not need to leave right this second. If you have other things that you need to do, feel free to deal with your priorities first. But the sooner those bones are found, the sooner the Saint Andras can be they can be a haven again.
We'll do our best to find them.
You, at this time of day, Milivoj will probably be... He will actually probably be at the church. In the back room, but at this time of day, he's usually at work in the graveyard at the back.
Do the bones give off any kind of like energy that we could potentially pick up on a spell?
The bones do have a natural, divine essence. It's one of the reasons that they are able to give the protection that they do.
Okay. I look to Aurora. You still able to play detector?
Yeah, I am, yes.
Okay. Because I have no spells at all.
I
use some healing Saya.
I am
I-
thankful.
I have a few senses left and a single spell.
You also have me.
Grab my sword and my axe.
I can't provide healing per se, but I am good for some spells.
I have a med kit and a longsword. Let's do this. The longsword or is it a great sword? I can't even remember anymore.
And
Great
then
sword.
for ha-has, because Saya likes teasing in some way, she's gonna look over at Valdis and just goes, well, little mosquito, are you in or are you out?
He kind of just, like, takes in the room a little bit. And it's very apparent on his face that he's not happy. He has a bit of a resting bitch face as he kind of just looks around and just sighs very deeply, like a bone-tired sigh, and just, well, nothing I say will stop you, so I guess I'm in as well.
You could stay here if you truly like.
Technically, we're a bit dead anywhere we go, so why not?
She'll kind of look back to Lucian and just nod to him.
Perhaps we should wait for Azazel before we leave?
Would be good to keep the group together.
I am quite curious as to what Azazel would like to say after the way we parted ways, or he parted ways from us.
I'm sure
Have
he'll
you-
have cooled off.
Aurora just looks confused, like, wait, what are you talking about?
Oh, right. Yeah, basically he said that none of us had any regard for our lives and that we were foolish for staying there when he told us to get out. Which, you know, do kind of agree with. But also greater good. But yeah. So he went off on his own to cool down. He'll be back in a bit. He just has to feel his feelings first and then he'll come back.
I wondered why he wasn't here.
I think TS is waiting for him.
Shirk showed us commitment issues.
I think TS is waiting for him. I've seen him outside. Or perhaps he's just getting some fresh air. I don't know.
Could be both.
Maybe I can go look around town then and see if I can spot him. More than likely he'd spot me, but I can always try. I've been wanting to explore anyway.
I mean, we can explore while we wait for him, especially if TS is gonna wait for him.
Alright
Are
then.
we all being silent, or are we actually saying anything?
I took the silence as everyone had said everything they wanted to say. So,
Yeah.
heading back downstairs, the father gives all of you another bow and goes, I am going to head back to the church, and if Milovoj is there, then I'm going to try and keep him there a little longer in case you wish to talk to him in a bit. I wish you all good luck. And may the Morning Lord bless you. And with that, he begins to leave the tavern. Now here's the thing of timing. As I try and figure out how long you've been there. It'll still be within the second hour. So what I'll say is if people want to wait for Azazel, Azazel will turn up within the next 45 minutes.
Sounds good.
Sounds like the perfect time to do a haircut.
So are you doing the
Yeah.
haircut just in the middle of the tap room? Are you going back up to your room?
We're in the room.
Oh, you never left. Fair enough. I was expecting you to leave so that you could say goodbye to the father.
No, he took his leave.
Okay. You're staying in the room. Fair enough.
Well, Aurora does want to explore town, so...
Well, in that case, then, seeing that's like, okay, so you're happy to stay here. I'll just to cut my hair.
Yeah, really, I figured, Valdis would probably do a better job without me looking over his shoulder. And
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, well, enjoy town. And hands over the money that she has just in gold, which is like 25 pieces. It's just like, if you see something, get it.
All right.
So I've given you an extra 25 gold pieces, taking them off my character sheet, so you need to add them onto yours.
Oh, okay.
You have my money.
Mm.
Yep.
Okay then.
Then I guess I'm gonna cut your hair.
Yep. We said we were gonna do it. Might as well do it now.
All right. Val would kind of use a little bit of like a little bit of spare cloth or like one of yeah, he'll just use his cloak. He'll put his cloak kind of around your shoulders and start very gently like brushing out your hair. And he'll give you
It's
the
soft.
mirror that he has so you can look at yourself as he's cutting your hair as kind of a like part of reference.
Okay.
All right. Well, we agreed that a little bit above the shoulders, just a tad, and then a little bit of a swoopy fringe, just in quotations,
Yeah,
around
just
to the
'cause-
left.
yeah, because my parting currently is in the center, and I want it over to the side.
All right. I will promise to do as best I can. And he'll take
I
the.
appreciate
He kind of gives you a very, very small smile. And he takes the shears out of his weaver's toolkit. And he starts a little bit lower than intended and starts to cut away the like mass of your hair. So like 4 inches under where the actual length is and starts cutting.
Okay. What we'll do, Valdis, is have you just make a general dexterity check for me. See how accurate this haircut becomes.
Can I aid? Because we spoke about it? So
Nope.
he knows what he's doing?
No, because you're having to sit still and not move so that this doesn't end up janky.
That's an 11. Good, good thing I'm cutting fucking lower than needed so I can make revisions as we go on.
So, in fairness, Valdis, there's a big difference between hacking chunks out of your own hair and trying to stylistically do someone else's. And as you're moving along, although it isn't a bad cut, you're starting to worry that your skills aren't going to be able to match the vision, in the sense of you make a cut here and there and it's like that's fine for the back of the hair because it can be hidden, but if that's on the fringe, that's going to look janky as hell.
We'll chalk it up to Val's hands shaking too much. We'll do that.
You can't have shaky hands while you're cutting my hair.
Would you like me to stop and we'll clean it up a bit later, or would you like me to keep going?
I would like you to take a deep breath. compose yourself, and then do it.
He kind of gives you a bit of a, like, look. It's... I'm trying to find the right words to describe it. It's very much a, like... He wants to say something, but he doesn't want to take anything out on you. So he kind of, like, a little twitch of the eyebrow, and he goes to say something, but he decides it's probably better to just shut up. And he kind of does a very deep, like, breath out of his nose. Right. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit out of sorts at the moment.
You don't have to cut my hair today if you're not comfortable with it.
He kind of just, like, takes a bit of a breath and just... It's less that I'm not comfortable with it and more that I'm not entirely present at the moment.
Okay.
Head's a bit fuzzy, if you will, so it's a bit hard to think straight.
We can just talk.
He kind of, like... You can physically see him kind of freeze up in the mirror. Would you say that?
You don't have to if you don't want to. It just seems as if talking might help you. No scissors involved, no hair involved. We can just sit and talk.
All right. I can do that. He kind of stammers a bit as he sets down the scissors and kind of, like, he kind of shakes the hair off of the cloak, and kind of puts it into the waste bin, and will kind of, like, I imagine you're sitting on the bed. He'll kind of sit in front of you on the floor, like, with his legs, like, crisscross, as he kind of, like... Yeah, exactly. Where he sits kind of in front of you.
You can't sit on the bed, you know.
Kind of blinks at you and just a... Right. I knew that. And he'll just kind of sit across from you on the bed, and you can see he's, like, playing with his hands. He's very nervous. His like, posture is a little bit more, like, inward. His shoulders are a little bit more towards his ears. He seems very off.
Okay, spill.
Well, we almost died. Again.
Yeah.
And I went down a couple of times.
Yeah.
And I thought that was the end. But we did manage to get away. But In running with our tail between our legs, we have painted massive targets on our back. Those hags know what we look like. They know what kind of weaponry, what kind of magic we wield. And they are still alive. If they don't come after us ourselves, if they don't have a larger coven to relay this information to, who do you think they're going to tell about a pesky band of adventurers trying to clean the filth from the town?
But they don't know that's what we're doing. All they know is that we stumbled across their lair and walked in. They don't know what we're doing. But
There is... Sorry, go ahead.
But I understand the whole, like, hope for the best, expect the worst. So I guess the worst thing is they tell Strahd, and Strahd tells his people to keep an eye on us.
More like if word gets to the head vampire that he has little insects poking around in his business, we'll be hunted. We've basically got a ticking clock over our heads as to when this information is going to be spread, who is going to be told, whether it is, again, just between themselves, a larger coven, Strahd himself. We are walking targets, and that puts anybody else around us in danger.
So the quicker we find these bones, the better?
I'm not particularly well versed in hags. That's not really something one can take on by themselves, so I've never dealt with them before. But I don't know if simple holy magic will be enough to protect us. They're very tricksy, if you will.
DM, I'm gonna assume I have like 0 experience with hags.
Mm-hmm.
The DM is muted.
The DM is muted. Maybe they are doing DM things.
Possibly.
DM didn't realize they were muted and had been talking. Yeah, you know 0 about hags.
Okay, cool. I thought God had forsaken me. Okay. Well, there might be a library in this town. We could hit the books. See if there's anything that they're, weak to. Impervious to.
He kind of like...
Right word, right? Impervious?
immune, I would say, but same difference, just synonyms and all that. But it's a bit of a shot in the dark. But
This whole thing is a shot in the dark.
you can see he kind of like... he chews on his words a little bit, where he's kind of not really looking at you as he's talking, and you can see like the gears kind of churning in his head, where he tries to find the right words.
Do you not think though that they could, how you're being scared and worried right now about them? Do you not think they could be feeling scared and worried? Because we could have told this whole town there are hags in that windmill. and then they'd have a storm of people after them to kill them.
Yes. Commoners with but farming weapons will definitely dispatch a group of 3 hags. I'm
Well-
shaking in my boots.
Numbers help win a battle.
I'm
and
sorry.
Ulfi's burn.
I understand that this whole situation is very much do whatever we can by the seat of our pants and hope that we live, but this was a very, very big mistake.
Okay. So, is there something that we're going to want to bring to the attention of the rest of the group and see if we can problem solve this?
The solution to the problem would probably be killing the hags before they have an opportunity to send notice, but I don't think that's in the cards right now. I
Maybe
think
we gotta try again tomorrow.
they might be expecting us this time.
Possibly. Or maybe they've moved on. We also need to sort out this wine merchant. So we got bones, wine, and hags.
Val kind of like,
And let's not forget the main reason why we're here. Marina.
Val kind of like puts his elbows onto his knees and just holds his face in his hands. And he's just like rubbing his eyes very hard as he just is like, what have we gotten ourselves into? We're never getting out of this. We're just gonna die here.
Is this conversation happening where everyone can hear it, or is it just you two?
It's just Val and Ostra.
Okay, making sure.
I'm not used to feeling the weight of the world on my shoulders.
Oh, my tired ass brain literally looked at like these 3 side quests and the main quest that we have, and I've basically been able to put it down to the 4 B's: booze, bones, boogeymen, and bitches.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh god. Okay. Getting back into the scene. Okay, look. We have 3 things we have to do, and then we have the main thing we need to sort out. We brought Marina here because we thought it was going to be safer. Turns out, not so safe because some bones are missing. The people here are giving us like a heavy discount because we said that we were going to get their wine for them. And now we've also got hags, which is our own fault. I think we kind of need to sit down and talk all together to figure out what we're going to do, when we're going to do it. And possibly how.
How, in a very short amount of time, on very limited resources.
Hopefully the hags have just, like, skipped town.
Considering
and that kind of
they've
resolves
looked to
itself.
be
And we will burn that bridge when we get to it later.
considering they look to be held up in that windmill for quite some time. I doubt us coming in has really ruffled their feathers much.
We don't know that. But either way, if we can technically sort out the scavenger hunt, we're kind of good with the main quest. And then we can figure out the wine and the hags. But I feel like the wine should probably be something we focus on. Because this festival is coming up and these innkeepers need the wine. And we said we'd do it, and we haven't done anything for it.
Yes. All right.
And also, it kind of seems a bit more like an easier one. You know, you feel good when you knock something off the list. Gives you momentum.
Val kind of raises his head a little bit and raises an eyebrow at that.
We had chosen the temple about good to get some out of the way quick. I don't think a temple stays clean all by itself, do you? Fucking hated laundry day.
You can hear him kind of like huff out a bit of laughter through his nose as he kind of like sits up a little bit and kind of rests his hand on his elbow and puts his chin in his palm. I will trust your judgment, but I have a very bad feeling that this is just the start and worse things are going to come. This is just the beginning.
And I'm going to hope that that is just gas.
He kind of like blinks at you a little bit. How do you do this?
Do what?
Kind of just waves his hand in your general direction. Stay positive.
Oh, I'm not positive. I'm just delusional. And
Well,
also, it's not good at both of us spiral. Somebody has to stop the spiral. I'll let you spiral, and I'll try and be voice of reason. But you owe me one. When I start spiraling, you have to be the voice of reason.
the like corner of his lips kind of tick up at that. I'm not known for being great at comforting, but I will do my best.
You feel better now?
He kind of like takes a little bit of a contemplative look. And he has a little bit of like anxiousness as he kind of I want to ask you a bit of a question.
I mean, that's technically a bit of a question, but sure, I'll let you ask another one.
You kind of see him like shrink a little bit, and he kind of like bites the corner of his thumb.
No, you ruined your nail polish.
Do you trust me?
Yeah. And you can see during that like brief pause, she was actually like thinking on it, and because she did it, because you can see that she was going to be certain in her answer, because she didn't want it to just be like, oh yeah, sure, I trust you. She actually was contemplating it, and it's like, yes, I do.
His eyes kind of search your face a bit.
You can roll insight if you want.
I think it's fine. You just kind of see the corners of his lips tug down a little bit,
What? Was
and
that the wrong answer? Am I not supposed to trust you?
you can see his jaw wobble a little bit. Well, that's the answer I was hoping for, so it's all good. He kind of like waves it away a little bit, like very obviously looks away from you and kind of down towards the ground. I'm just I'm happy to hear that.
Do you trust me?
Absolutely. I mean, you saved my life multiple times, and not to mention everybody else's, so... You're also not the type of person to leave somebody behind to die.
Nobody should ever be left behind.
But
Nobody deserves to be left behind or forgotten or disregarded. That's why I went in there first after him. Nobody should be alone. Especially when they've been caught by 3 hags. And then Saya came in after, and I wasn't gonna leave Saya behind. And then everybody came in. And I wasn't gonna leave before knowing all of you had left.
he kind of takes in your words. And you can see him relax a little. His shoulders kind of come down from his ears as he kind of shifts a little bit. Just promise that you won't... How do I say this? That you won't put your life on the line for me.
Every day we're alive, we're putting our lives on the line. Some things make you a lot closer to the line, and some things not so much. But every day we're putting our lives on the line.
You know what I mean. Don't risk your personal safety for mine. If I'm trapped, if I'm
I'm so sorry,
incapacitated,
say that again, because my headset came out of my laptop. I'm so sorry.
no, you're good. Just don't risk your life for mine. If I'm trapped, incapacitated, if I can't be saved in a way that doesn't put your life in danger, leave. I don't need somebody dying on my account.
Well, I mean, you almost died on all of our accounts. So I feel like we kind of owe you one.
You just hear a very small, yes, and I'm still a little mad about that, but that's not the conversation that we're talking about right now. I'm not good at this whole feelings thing.
I can tell.
And
in the nicest way and like comforting way, I can tell.
I'm very shit at it.
You're not as shit as you think you are.
I'm not very good at expressing my emotions in any other way that's vaguely annoyed, slightly horny, or a bit amazed.
I'm sorry, repeat that.
I'm not good at expressing my emotions other than vaguely annoyed, slightly horny, or amazed.
That is a very specific set.
Just kind of shrugs his shoulders. Well, now that we've gotten feelings out of the way, I think I should probably finish that haircut for you. Feel like my hands are a bit more steady.
Literally, his motions just like put your hands up. Like, let me see.
Yeah, he'll put his hands up.
How steady are they?
Definitely steadier than before, that's for sure.
Okay, cool. Let's do this.
Val is just using it as an excuse to get the fuck out of here. Just puts the cloak back on and is like, okay, we got this. It's okay. I can do this. It's fine. Dice gods, please. So I can straighten this thing out.
Can we please aid?
I'll say the aid was the talk you've just had to settle Valdis's nerves.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's still
Okay.
just a straight dexterity check, but it is now with advantage.
Fuck yeah, let's go. $16!
Very nice. Okay, it's definitely not the smoothest that it could be, but it definitely serves purpose and it does exactly what it says on the tin. It's a hairstyle that looks good, it's even, it swoops the way that it's meant to. I mean, yeah, some of the little frills and finishes that you thought about aren't there, but at the very least, it's done.
I'm imagining that my hair is still also kind of like wet at this point because the hair doesn't dry that quickly. But also, like, as Austra's hair dries, it dries like in the loose ringlets, as like in the picture. So that's gonna cover some imperfections at least.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I
how
like
does
it.
look?
I like it. My hair is
Smiles.
out of my eyes. It's not getting in the way and annoying me by being long. I like it. You did a good job.
Well, I'm glad you like it. It was a little bit harder than I expected. I think these scissors are a bit dull. And I haven't really cut anybody else's hair before. So, I'm glad it turned out fine. Anyways,
If you're really worried about it, I'm sure you could pull over aside and say, "Here are the shears, clean it up." If you're that worried, but I think it looks great.
as long as you like it, that's all I really care about.
I do like it. Thank you.
He kind of like cleans you up and gives your shoulder a very awkward pat.
That was almost too much contact for you, wasn't it?
I'm trying, okay?
I know, it's sweet. But my hair, we're gonna burn it.
It's your hair. You can do whatever you want with it.
Yeah, I will actually like take the hair go someplace where I know it isn't gonna start like a town fire or something, and just set it on fire so that there's like no trace left. Because spells and shit.
Hmm. Val will very much leave you to do that. And he'll kind of just like pack his things back up and he'll go probably just back down into the main area and sit back by the fire and kind of just wait to see, when Azazel comes in.
Same.
Fair enough.
Like, we'll go to the burn, then we'll like come and sit back down.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so what we will do in the meantime is move to Aurora. Because you said you just want to go around town, which is completely fair. But since you don't have a guide, my question to you is north, south, east, or west?
North.
Okay. From the inn and where that sits. Okay, you spend about 10 minutes walking north, and there's a couple of attractions that you see. Which one is that one? Oh, okay. So it seems to be a more residential area. You seem to be walking through townhouse after townhouse, most of them looking more in terms of like towards like the peasantry, but there is one house that stands out amongst the crowd. And the best way of describing it is that this house seems disgusted with itself. There's a slouching roof that hangs over like heavy, over-furrowed gables, and moss-covered walls sag and bulge under the weight of the vegetation. There's a moment where, like, as you're taking in the sight of the house, you actually can hear it groan. Like, the warping of the wood is audibly groaning.
Ooh.
And you get almost this sense of, like, personification of the house. Like, it hates what it's become.
Okay. It is a location she would kind of, like, essentially memorize for later. Like, this is obviously not a normal house, so I'm, going to assume this means something, but I don't know what right now.
But yeah, continuing north, you follow a road that has been kind of carved out. It gets sparser and sparser with houses like the further north you head, and then eventually you get to like the town border.
Okay.
There is a gate and a road that heads further north.
So, question then, just essentially more for kicks than anything. Can I try to roll like a perception to look for Azazel, since that's what she's supposed to be doing?
Sure.
Because yeah, she.
You know what? I'm gonna roll a D100. Why not?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I remember what he got for self last week, so it's like,
I think he got a natural 20 if I remember correctly, so it's the thing of like, yeah, you are not seeing that man.
Oh yeah, no, that's why she's even over there, just like, yeah, more than likely he'll be the one to find me, but I can still try to look.
Do I notice her, DM?
No, you don't.
Okay, that's right. Just asking.
That was what my D100 was for. Is like whether you are actually there or not.
Copy that.
But yeah, it gets to a point where essentially you believe you've seen everything that you're going to see heading north.
Okay.
So you can either head out the gate and go through the town boundary and see where that road leads, or you can double back.
Oh, yeah, she'll double back. She's not gonna leave town right now.
Mm-hmm. Then, following the road back down, you get to a point where you're now at not necessarily the main crossroads of the town, but it seems to be like a little bit of a centerpiece. You know that the inn is back to your right, as I'm visualizing the map in my head. And you also know that you've probably been walking maybe up and down like 15 minutes. The town realistically isn't that big. You can walk the entire length of it from its widest bits in 20 to 30 minutes.
Okay. Then can she go left? It's like, I may as well see as much of this as I can.
Fully. Because this is more the center of town, there are a lot more like branching pathways. But I will say the thing that you see immediately when you go to the left, if I can find the correct section in the book. Okay, yep, there we go. So you've actually come back to the town square.
Okay.
So again, you see these new posters that have been stuck up talking about the Festival of the Blazing Sun. There is actually a... what's it called? You saw this statue beforehand, but I'll describe it again. In the centre of the square, there is a fountain and a grey statue of an impressive man facing west.
Okay.
So well built, beautiful clothing, and just facing towards the rising sun. Oh wait, no. Rises in the east, sets in the west? I've forgotten which way around it is, but he's watching some kind of rise or set.
Rises in the east, sets in the west.
There you go, so he's watching the sunset.
Okay. I don't remember if we asked last time if there was like a name on the, like a plaque with a name on it, but she'd wander over to check if there is.
Walking over, there isn't actually a name. It seems that this is more a representation than an actual person.
Okay.
You do, however, because you've walked into the town centre, you get a better look at the people in the stocks.
Yes.
Townsfolk in the stocks have been secured here with massive iron padlocks. There's 3 men, 2 women, and 2 boys. And all of them are tired, wet, and look starving.
Mm-hmm.
All of them are wearing, very akin to any production of the Midsummer Night's Dream that you've seen. All of them is like wearing papier-mâché plaster donkey heads. So you can't see any like facial expression or appearance. You just know what they are, like based on the body that you can see.
Okay. Yeah, she would go up to them. Trying to think, because obviously she can't really do much. She Let's see if it would do something. She wants to try and cast Cure Wounds on the child.
Okay, yeah. Initially the child winces at your contact. Because he can't see you. But there is that wave of healing energy and good, like, as bad as it sounds, good vibes coming from you as you cast Cure Wounds, on this child. You hear, very muffled from behind the layer of plaster, "Thank you, whoever you are."
I wish I could do more for you. When will they let you and the others out?
Sorry, what was that? You're a bit quiet.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. I wish I could do more for you. Do you know when they're going to let you and the others out?
From what we heard Mr. Stranzi say. Or Stratsny, sorry. I got the consonants the wrong way round. They're going to keep us here until the next festival.
That was what, 3 days? Out of character, that was like 3 days away, I think.
It is in the calendar if you want to check.
That is true. Where did the calendar go? Journal item.
No, if you go to the left-hand side, journal notes, symbol calendar.
Oh.
Yeah, it is 3 days
Okay.
away.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. That is... I doubt I will be able to fully do anything to help, but if I can in the next few days, I will see if there's anything I might be able to do.
The only thing you could do, miss, is talk to the burgomaster. See if he will change his mind and be merciful.
I can do my best.
You hear a little bit of a commotion in the crowd, Aurora. As you turn around to see what's going on, you see 2 city guards coming in, headed by someone who you're assuming is like potentially a captain or a head of the militia.
Mm-hmm. Gonna kind of like rub the child's arm just briefly in like a reassuring motion, and then kind of like wander off. Like, I have to go, but I'll see what I can do. And kind of slip off to... She's at least smart enough and aware enough of like this, I probably shouldn't be seen here.
Mm.
And so she's gonna go kind of see what's going on.
That's fair enough. The 2 towns guards are realistically just humans in plate armor, like standard guard wear. Nothing too remarkable and nothing too amazing. The militia captain, however, is someone a little bit more intriguing. He has one arm that appears to be larger than the other. And not in the sense of length. Like, one arm is, as it would be, standard human. The other gripping onto some kind of war axe. is enlarged and gorged with talons, almost. Dark skin and a bald head. This man views the crowd with incredibly little emotion. You see nothing behind that man's eyes. It's almost as if a void has just walked into the town square, sucking colour and emotion straight out of all of the surroundings.
She's gonna just kind of shudder of like, I don't like this, but is he heading anywhere particular, or is he just like making rounds or something, or?
It's a mixture of the two. He seems to be making some kind of a round, and then he seems to spot a couple of posters for the old festival, the one you've heard about, the Wolf's Head Jamboree. And as he spots them, you can hear him ordering the guards to take those down and replace them. It seems that in preparation for the new festival, he's making sure that everything is advertised as it should be.
Okay.
You also see behind him a couple of peasant families coming into the centre of the town, carrying bundles and bundles of what look like flexible, like, cane branches. The kind that you would use for, like, weaving baskets.
Okay.
Wicker? Yeah, you make a wicker basket, so it's like a wicker weaving branch.
Okay. She'll kind of edge around where the captain is and kind of just kind of start paying a bit more attention to the people with the wicker.
Quite a few are coming in, just like piling up just massive bundles of wood. They must have gone out into the local forest and gotten some. But more and more bundles piling higher and higher and higher. And then eventually the men seem to go off somewhere else as the women stay behind and they begin to start weaving. You don't know what it's going to be, since it is the very beginning of this project, but there are about 6 or 7 women sat pretty much in the centre of the town square, just weaving these rods together.
Okay, she'll approach them, just curiosity at this point. What are you going to be making, may I ask?
Quite a few of them shrink back from you. They don't necessarily want to interact with someone who very obviously is a stranger, but one of the women does say, "We have been tasked for creating the sun for the festival."
Out of that is going to be beautiful.
You can tell the women weren't expecting you to say beautiful, as a couple of them like let out a little of surprise, and like there's a little bit of a giggle. Quite a few of them now are turning to listen to you. It seems that they're more likely to talk to you now. It's like that right word.
Would you show me how to do it?
Of course. Are you one of the volunteers?
No, I'm new in town. My companions and I are staying over at the inn.
Well, if you would like to take a kneel. She just kind of gestures to a spot next to her.
Yeah. She'll sit down beside her and just kind of like start watching, like, and trying to kind of like copy a little bit, just like, I'm really interested in learning this.
So what it seems that they're planning on doing is they're creating like a wide platformed hexagonal base.
Okay.
And then the base is going to hold the sun, and the sun will be another like 15 feet up. So it's going to be a massive wicker structure.
Ooh. Will this be for decoration, or do they intend to do something with it?
As far as I'm aware, it's going to be used as an effigy. So it's going to literally become a blazing sun.
Seems like just a little bit sad. It's like, well, it will be a beautiful fire, I'm sure, but a waste of something that is going to be so beautiful.
Trust me, miss. It'll be treasured while it's here. And then another festival will come in another 4 days, and we'll prepare for that.
In a place like this, no, I hope this doesn't sound wrong, but in a place such as this, treasuring beauty when it can be found is one of the most important things that you can do.
She neither agrees nor disagrees with you, but you get a bit of a sad smile, almost like a "oh, you poor child" kind of thing.
What do you mean that there'll be another festival in another 4 days after?
Oh, the burgomaster is convinced that if we stay happy, Strahd stays away. We have a festival basically twice a week.
Oh. That's different.
The last festival, the Wolf's Head Jamboree that we did, it was only a couple of days ago.
Oh. Is that why there were still posters over there that they were removing?
Mm-hmm.
Well, hopefully we can... I would love to do something to help improve things around here. Perhaps speaking with the burgomaster, but I don't know what I can do right now. For now, just kind of holds up if she'd been working on anything with them. Just, I hope this is enough.
Any little helps. Thank you.
Of course. Do you and the others make anything outside of these little effigies, or well, not little, but outside of these effigies for festivals?
One of the older ladies, like slightly more towards like the crone edge of peasantry, looks up to you. Most of the women in Barovia are self-sufficient. Make our own food, our own clothes.
Do you make any other sculptures or pieces of art or anything like that?
With a chuckle, the same crone looks to you and goes, well, if you're looking for art or things of a design, you better check out Blinsky.
Blinsky?
He is a toy maker in town. Creates the only toys that Barovian children have.
Where would I find him?
He's not that far off the of the main square, and she points back towards the west, but it's just off the streets. He has a very gaudy banner. You can't miss him.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Is it alright if I take my leave? Kind of like passing over little section she'd been working on.
Mm-hmm. And the woman that you've been next to, like, very happily takes it from you.
Thank you for letting me learn and sharing with me.
Of course, dear. Maybe we'll see you next week.
I would like that, yes. And she'll start off in the general direction she was told for the toy maker. It's like, ooh.
Azazel.
Yes, God.
Yes, God. I have a question for you. And then I have something
I may
for
or
you.
may not have answered.
That's
Oh,
fair.
no, I don't like that.
Have you read the book? In your 2 hours of walking around on your own?
My 2 hours of walking alone, absolutely. Real life me? No.
Okay, we'll leave that there then.
I can read it right now if you want me to, like, read it. I'll do it right now.
That's fair. But the thing I will give you is that, easy to say that maybe Azazel is, like, just happily reading the book as he's walking, which is fair enough. But you would see Aurora in the town square, like, weaving these wicker threads, talking to the women, and then after being pointed off towards the west, she begins to scoot off. Now, it's up to you whether you follow her or not, join her or not, or just head to the tavern. It is completely up to you.
I don't think I'll interrupt Tomlin too much, but I would follow. I would keep. I can keep that 20, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Knowing that, like, she's oblivious right now to my existence, which is the way I want it. I'll follow and just kind of keep a watchful eye for a little bit. And then at some point I would turn to go to the tavern to keep the time frame going of what me and TS did.
Fair enough. Eventually, Aurora, you find a cramped shop stuffed between two buildings with a dark entrance portico. There's a wooden sign shaped like a rocking horse with a bee carved into, like, both sides of the sign, so you can see it whichever way you look. Flanking the entrance are two arched lead-framed windows, and through the dirty glass you see jumbled displays of toys and hanging placards bearing the slogan, "Is no fun, is no Blinsky."
Okay, yeah, she'll like look in the window a little wide-eyed and everything, like, ooh, ah, before going inside.
Alright then. You walk into the shop and you don't necessarily see Blinsky immediately, but there are a couple of things that you notice. That you are surrounded. There's no other way of putting this. All of the toys that you can see have, at the very least, some kind of an edge to them. In the sense of, like, take for example, off on one of the shelves, there's a headless doll that comes with a sack of attachable heads.
Ooh.
So you can interchange what facial expression the doll has. And that would be fun in its own right if one of the head attachments wasn't a face with its eyes and mouth stitched shut.
Oh. She'll give that particular head a little, like, quizzical, like, I'm like a little quizzical, uncertain look. Just like, I don't know, I was fine until I saw you. What else is here now? Just, like, kind of moving on from the doll. Like, okay, that's a little that's disconcerting.
Mm. But as you keep on going through, eventually you do see Blinsky, a larger man with a Iron Man style tash goatee combo with a little bit of soul patch under the lower lip, wearing what can only be described as a purple and green checkered jester's costume, including hat with bells on the ends. He comes at you with a big smile and go, "Hello, dearest!" And as he comes towards you, you see that on his shoulder there is a capuchin monkey.
Well, she likes him already. Not sure about his toy design, but she likes him. Hello. I heard that you sell things of beauty, and I was curious.
Welcome, friends, to the house of Blinsky, where happiness and smiles can be bought at bargain prices. Perhaps you know a little child of need of joy, a little toy for a girl or boy.
Perhaps, what,
Please, do not let me crowd you. Check shelves, see if anything makes you happy.
Of course, gladly. Do you have maybe any sort of instruments by chance? I know it's sometimes a possibility.
Unfortunately not. My expertise is toys.
Of course.
But
toy weapons?
I do have toys that play music. And he leads you over to a marionette-style ventriloquist puppet. And it's holding essentially a violin. And you can move the marionette and it will actually play really scratchy, screechy, out-of-tune notes on that violin.
Oh. Oh. Alright, what about toy dolls? Besides her, motions towards the one earlier with the interchangeable heads. And maybe toy swords or toy weapons?
If you're looking for dolls, this is my prize work. And he leads you over to an actually surprisingly realistic looking doll, in the sense that it just looks really nice. It looks like a human. And there doesn't seem to be anything twisted about it. It says underneath, there's a little tag that's not for sale. But he lets you pick it up to look at it as almost like a, what's it called? Like an inspiration piece.
Okay.
Potentially to get a commission.
Mm-hmm.
And Aurora, your heart skips a beat a little bit when looking over the doll. You realize that it's Irina.
Ooh.
The description of her, there's a couple of things that are off. Her hair is maybe a lighter shade or two than it should be. Skin tone is maybe a shade darker than it should be, but the face and the way that she looks, her face has been done in porcelain, so it's incredibly well detailed. It's Irina.
Where did you get the inspiration for this? She's breathtaking.
Oh, one of the Burgomaster's men, the Mr. Strasny. I keep doing it wrong. Mr. Strasny. He come with pictures. He come with drawings.
Of her?
He wishes for no doll every month.
Do they all resemble?
Mm-hmm. This is my latest creation. Beautiful, no?
You have a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mean to interrupt, but since I'm following her, I see this same thing, correct?
I would say that you'd have to come into the shop.
Am I able to? Well, I can do that, and I don't have. Can I message you?
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. Sorry, I can't get away.
Yeah, you're fine. Aurora would be glad she's not the only one witnessing this.
I have a feeling I know what you're going to message me, but at the same time, message anyway.
Yeah.
See if we're in the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So can I just do that and still be stealthing, and you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I might have you do a new stealth check just because, obviously, coming into the shop, the bell's going to ring at the door. It's whether you can stay hidden.
All right, hang on. Is that fair?
Uh.
Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, no, that's completely fair. In that case, then yeah, you would hear the door open. Aurora, like there's a bell hanging above the door and it tings when someone comes in.
Okay. She'd probably look around.
What you end up seeing is this older gentleman, potentially 50s, 60s.
Mm-hmm.
Humanoid, salt and pepper, like darkening hair, peasant's clothing, not a lot of colour to them. But he seems to be wanting to check out the stands. He seems to take a good bit of interest, I guess is the best way of putting it, in a wind-up merry-go-round.
Ooh. Yeah, if Aurora notices the merry-go-round, it's one of those things like she'll note that for later of like, ooh, that's cute, I want to see that. But back to doll. How long has he been? How long does it take you to make one of these?
Oh, not very long. Years of practice have made it so I can get one done every month, and they are better every time.
Every month. Oh, so would the gentleman who commissioned this, he brought you pictures for a month?
Oh no, he will bring me drawings, and I make doll based on drawing.
Alright. She'll gently like set the doll down. Just she's beautiful.
But please, if you're wanting toys for potential little boys, I have these that might be of their more their liking. And he takes you over to another like little display case where he has set up a miniature wooden gallows.
Oh gosh.
And as he demonstrates the lever system, it comes complete with trapdoor and a weighted hanged man.
Oh.
So it's realistic.
That's incredibly impressive. Very, very talented.
Mm.
Do you have any toy weapons or maybe music boxes or other merry-go-rounds? Points towards where the other gentleman is.
Bringing you over to the merry-go-round, he goes, "Ah, I see you are liking the style, no?" And he shows you like the merry-go-round like winding, and instead of it being children on prancing horses, it's children running away from snarling wolves.
Oh, oh.
And every now and again, like there's some kind of mechanism in the jaws of the wolves, so when they reach a certain position on like the pole, the jaw will snap shut.
Mm-hmm.
And then reopen as the pole moves, and then again snap shut. So as they're bobbing up and down, looking like they're bounding after their prey, they are constantly snapping.
Mm-hmm. Oh no. Oh, this poor girl. This is like the complete opposite of what she was hoping to find.
Mm-hmm. At one point, the capuchin monkey like reaches over and like starts playing with like the ends of your hair, and that's when you finally get a decent look at them. Brown fur and body with pink hands and feet, and then the standard like white mask that could be of a capuchin. You do notice, however, that they have been fitted with a well-tailored, custom-sized ballerina tutu.
Oh god. Okay.
And as the monkey's like playing with the ends of and sniffing your hair, you meet eyes with this creature, and there's so much intelligence there.
Mm-hmm.
And Blinsky looks to the two of you and is like, "Oh, you like my new friend, eh?"
I do. She's beautiful.
Oh, I don't know if you've met him, but the circus man, Rictavio? She is his.
I'm quite fond of speaking with him. Yes.
He came into my shop to introduce himself, and he saw that I was not happy. I was not. I was a lonely man, so he gave me Piccolo.
She is lovely. Just gonna kind of just give another look at the merry-go-round. Just that is truly something of talent.
I'm glad you think so. I agree with Burgermaster in the sense that joy will keep the badness away. And what is better at bringing joy than toys? And he gestures to like his entire toy store.
She follows where he gestures with her eyes and everything. Just I agree. I agree. I regret that I must go for now, though. I have a friend that I'm hoping to meet back at the end.
Well, you let me know if you ever want anything. I am open all day, every day. And remember, it's no fun, it's no Blinsky.
I will. Thank you. She'll politely slip out as fast as she can, and just a little bit of just again like that didn't go the way I was hoping.
Blinsky and Piccolo like wave at you as you leave.
She waves back.
And Blinsky seems to turn his attention to the older gentleman.
she's gonna start back towards the end.
No, fair enough.
DM.
Mm-hmm.
If I may, I like to come out of hiding and talk to that shopkeep.
Of course.
How much for that doll?
I'm sorry, sir. Doll is not for sale.
Why not?
Oh, because it has already been bought. It's just here waiting for owner.
No, that makes a lot of sense. When is the owner supposed to pick it up?
I don't know. He pops in when he is free.
So let me ask you: do you think he'd be in today? You think you like? I really, really like it. Like I'm an artist myself. Could I give you like some gold? Just hold on to it for today, so I can come back, make a painting of it, and then I just need it. Some sort of member. If I can't have the physical thing, at least I can have a painting of it.
Well, if you are wanting doll, I can make you doll.
I know I want this one in particular. So that's why I'm like, if you just hold on to it, I can come back, paint it. I'd be willing to pay something for it.
Make a persuasion check for me.
That's fine. Persuasion. I'm not too bad at it. Oh, maybe I am. Really poor roll.
You see, like, the mention of coin does perk him up a little bit. He goes, I am sorry, sir. The person that has already paid for this doll, he is a very important man. I can't
I'm
keep
sure.
him waiting.
Yes, I know, but like, say you forgot to put a little paint on a very particular spot and you just need an extra day. That wouldn't hurt anything, would it?
Well, there is the potential he doesn't come today to pick it up. He may come tomorrow, he may come the day after that, so...
I know, but like, would it be nice if we could just know that for sure, and we both leave one a little bit happier, and the other one just as a little bit happier?
If he comes
Like,
today, I will ask him to wait, but I can't promise nothing.
How much did he pay for the doll?
A lot.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. What's his name?
Oh,
He might be my buddy.
Strasny.
Strahd. Okay, all right. Real quick, where's that tavern we left her at? How far is that from here?
10-15 minute walk.
Okay. Tell you what. Can you at least just give me like 30 minutes? That's all I'm asking.
I can do 30. And he
30
nods
minutes.
and there's like there is a smile, but it's like a wavering, like cracking smile.
That's fine. I put like, look, just put a smile on my face. Strahd's never gonna come here. I mean, look at this face. Can you blame him? 30 minutes. I turn. I'm fucking booking it to that tavern.
Yep.
Is that the tavern we're staying at too? I can't remember.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's fine. D, we're gonna have to change our situation just slightly. I'm bum rushing it back to that tavern.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to, is there like a window to her room?
This is where I check the layout of the tavern.
Yeah.
Yes, there would be.
I don't want to use the front door. I see TS wait for me, and I'm like, now's not the time, and I'm gonna go see if I can do the window.
Okay, yeah, acrobatics check, try and parkour.
Right, parkour. 16?
Yeah, you're able to get part way up because there's a set of stairs that goes up the side of the tavern. So using that to get a little bit of a height boost, you then go to the window. Admittedly, the window is only a tiny little slit.
That's fine. I look in the slit. Is she in there?
Yeah,
Okay. Is she moving and breathing?
as far as you can tell.
I want you to tap on the window.
You see her start, like, this fully emotion of, like, clutching the pearls. But she
I was gonna
does.
give her like a thumbs up, like you good?
And, like, there's a wavery smile and a thumbs up. Like, what the fuck are you doing at my window?
Don't worry about it. It's just me being Azazel. It's all good. I'm just gonna give it a thumbs up. Put like a point at my smile. Gotta give it like a little like solid like all right, we're good, all good. Well, hop back down. I want to
Okay.
run back to the toy maker because I'm a man of word.
Mm-hmm.
I want to walk back in and be like, "You're bro. Can I pay you for being a bro?"
Eh?
Here's a gold piece. That makes everybody happy, doesn't it? I can't believe I just did that.
I mean, that makes me very happy. Yes. Are you buying something, sir?
No. You're a little too good at your job. Oh, I should test that. Dang. No, too late now. All right. You don't do any like voodoo shit, do you?
No, none of my toys are magical, sir.
I don't believe that for a second. This place is magical in itself.
Uh,
So you are putting yourself down, and you should never do that.
Thank you. No, all of my toys are just wood. I do, as you can see, do lifelike things, and he gestures to the doll. This is also one of my favorites, and he shows you to. It is a full like ventriloquist dummy, like it is meant to be sat on a stool in front of you, and it looks like a gentleman with like quite harsh cheekbones and a harsh jaw, long black hair that has been slicked away from his face. He's wearing very elegant and regal black and red clothing with like a double-breasted waistcoat and a jacket over the top. He looks incredibly stylish, and he is handsome, but in a very severe way.
Do I know him?
Make just a straight intelligence check for me.
Okay. Ability normal. Jeez, what I rolls today.
It's ringing a bell.
Oh,
Like, but you don't know from where. Couldn't tell you.
I know that guy. I don't remember who he is, but I know that guy. It's a good liking to him. I can't remember if he was an asshole though. I think I owed him money. That's fine. If you do end up doing voodoo horse shit, let me know, because I could use your services. Other than that, you have an absolutely beautiful Barovian day.
Thank you, sir. And he like lifts up the gold as like almost like a salute.
Yeah. I just kind of put my hands in the air like I didn't see anything, like kind of like surrender and walk out. And at this point, I'll walk back to the tavern and I will walk up to TS. I'm assuming we'll go into what he asked me do last time. Go up to a room.
Yes, very much so.
I'll have that conversation. But whenever that conversation ends, I'll be like, "Oh wait, TS, quick question for you.
No. Walking up.
Do you read?"
He's just leaving.
All right, that's fine. Love you too. So proud of you. That's exactly what I would do. Really proud of that. All right. I'm gonna go knock on the. Actually, no, I can't remember. Is the twins' doors locked or is it unlocked? I can't remember.
I think we said last time it was unlocked.
Yeah,
But I guess
are
it
we in
would-
the room at that point?
I was
or
going to say, it would be
is-
up to the twins, because I say at this point the haircut is done and you've come back from Blinsky, so you could just be in the tap room if you wanted to be.
Yeah. Which Aurora probably would be at that point.
In that case, then if we're both out of the room, the door would be locked.
That's fine.
But you would also see both twins going to TS's room by just walking through the tap room and up the stairs to the rooms.
Wait, they're in the they're in like kind of the main tap room type of area, right?
Yeah.
That's fine. I want to let myself into their room.
That would be a thieves' tools check then, since the door is locked. Okay.
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna walk up, just do a little jingle to the door, and I'll walk in like it's my room.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for not turning around, TS, and leaving for me. That worked out perfectly. Did you guys leave any of your shit in your room?
Yeah. Aurora, for one thing, would have left her armor. She's
Yeah.
pretty much wandering around in like her dress and everything.
Okay, well, I
Yeah.
got armor.
Same.
Anything else? Backpack, survival tools, anything? All like are you carrying everything?
Yeah. All her Aurora's gear is in there.
Yeah, same.
Okay. DM,
Mm.
I am going to message you of
Ooh.
what I am going to do.
You piece of shit. Did none of us like notice him sneak up
I mean,
into the room?
technically there was no sneaking up because he literally with TS like walked past you all.
So we could see him go into the room then.
No, you saw him go upstairs.
Right. With TS.
Yeah, and then you saw TS come back down.
Where'd he go?
Last time I checked, he was in my room. That's where I left him.
Okay. I don't like this.
Mm-hmm.
So I sent you DM. I hope that's fairly easy enough to do.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
and then you just need
I'll
to
go ahead.
lock the door back behind you.
Another thieves tool check.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay. Because I'm a thief. I would like to just check the door and make sure I left it in the way I found it.
Yep, door's locked. They're not very complicated locks at all.
I didn't think so. I walk downstairs. I will see the group of everyone. I'll be like, hello, hi, did you miss me?
And I would say, Ness, it's that moment that what I told you before the session, that's when that kicks in.
Okay. Val would kind of just like get up off of like sitting near the hearth and just come over and be like, well, you're alive, so that's one thing.
Yeah. I can't say too much the same for you. You almost weren't. I mean, you kind of aren't. Fuck, that's confusing.
Yes, thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, you're welcome. Ow. That was a really confusing one. I need to talk to you. I want to point at the twin that does not like me.
That's
50-50 if I got the
me.
right one.
Which one?
All right, you're it. Let's go upstairs.
Excuse me?
I said we're going upstairs. Come on now.
Why?
No, it's a surprise. Everyone loves surprises in Barovia. I'm just gonna start walking upstairs.
If you hear screams or knives, no, you don't. I'm just gonna go upstairs.
Knock 3 times if you need help.
Yes.
Do you shout so I can hear it?
Yes.
You hear a
You're
punch and a
just gonna
body hitting the floor? No,
stomp
you
4
don't.
times. Do.
Just, I looked to him and was like, if you hear something that sounds like a punch and a body hitting the floor, no, you don't.
So I don't have a room. I say we choose you as a room, and I go to like that, but it is currently locked.
Okay, gets out the key and unlocks it.
After you, madam.
Why are you being weird?
Why am I ever not weird in your eyes?
I don't know you that well, so I can't
No, you
answer your
don't.
question.
And yet you judge me incredibly harshly. Can we talk about this inside? It's a very awkward hallway conversation to be had.
I thought I'd open the door and we were walking in. So.
Oh, all right. And I close the door and I lock it behind me.
Do I notice any of my stuff out of place?
No.
You asking me or the DM?
DM.
The DM's currently muted.
That was my bad. I didn't realize I was muting. I'm there again. I'm there talking and nothing's happening. Yeah, no. As far as you're aware, there's nothing out of place.
Okay.
You're so worried about what I've done to you.
Yes, because it's you.
Yeah.
Oh, but also in case you weren't here at that point, her hair is now short.
I like what you do with your hair. There's a few stray ends that I could fix, but nice work. I like what I'm seeing. So,
You know how to cut hair.
of course I do. Do you see me? You think I can find this in Barovia?
I don't know. I don't know Barovia.
I know. Why do you think I'm here?
I don't know. Born here? Jesus Christ.
I don't know who that is.
Neither do I.
Then why are you calling his name out?
It's an
You have some weird,
expression.
nice expressions where you come from. Why don't you like me?
I don't know you.
That's so you're an ass to me because you don't know me. Your sister seems fine with me, and she doesn't know me.
My sister is very much a people person.
Ooh, okay.
And it's not that I hate you. I don't hate you. It's
Never
that I
said you
don't
hated
know
me. I
you.
said you don't like me.
What I know of you, and I don't know much about you.
Mhm.
But I was always told if somebody is very much a smooth talker and has got like a silver tongue, they're usually trying to hide something. So I'm trying to figure it out.
And you're not hiding any. But I do appreciate the compliment of being a silver tongue and a smooth talker. I do like the sound of that.
You got a good ass as well. Anything else you want me to like fluff your ego for?
Anything and everything. Are you kidding me? That's part of your religion. How do I know?
Why do you
I'm.
assume that I am so driven by my religion?
I don't. I think you hide behind it.
Well, if anything, I'm actually trying to get away from it.
Yeah, I can tell. You make it incredibly obvious for a woman of your stature.
My stature?
Yes, someone who's strong, very, I don't want to say equal-minded, but we'll just say a highly intelligent person who follows a god that involves nothing of their personality, nor seems to be of their personal will and dreams. So yes, it's incredibly obvious of a woman of your stature. Your sister, on the other hand, makes a lot more sense, and I mean that in a positive way, not in a negative.
No, I completely get that.
So what's your deal? See, I get TS's deal. I get your sister's deal. I get the one that has no emotions. I will break her, and I get the dead one's deal. I'm working on you. Pretty sure I have like a pretty good basics, but I want you to flesh it out the details between the lines.
No, I want to know what you've figured out about me.
You are far too sensitive for that, and I mean that in a very caring way.
I don't think I am.
Really.
Try it.
You go into another culture's tent, see somebody getting what you believe is something that is wrong. You proceed to say, this isn't right, and you go and you fuck with it. That is somebody who is sensitive.
That is somebody who has their own belief system.
No, that's somebody who is
No.
so sensitive, they have to act on what they need and want to do. That's called being sensitive.
I'm gonna call it empathetic.
Another form of being sensitive. But anywho, I don't want to hurt your feelings. You already don't like me. I don't think I'm going to get an answer. TS gave me an answer. Holy shit, did I get an answer?
I don't like you. I don't know you. And you've given me no reason to get to know you.
Makes no sense to me. It's fine. Be your ways. That's fine.
Ask me questions and I will answer them.
I did, and you haven't answered me.
Ask me them again. Sometimes it takes it
What
twice.
is your deal?
What do you mean by deal?
What? The whole hair thing. Tell me that.
As in why I cut it short?
Sure, I want the real reason, not the bullshit reason, too.
Well, there's a lot of reasons behind it, and all of them are true.
I don't care about any of those fluffs. I want the guts.
I've never really liked my hair long. It gets in the way. It's kind of annoying. I kind of grew it out for my sister, really, because she's amazing at doing hair, and I do my hair being done, and it's kind of like a bonding moment with my sister. But it gets in the way, and then the maintenance of it, and having to figure out what to do with it every day. It's tiring, laborious.
Mm-hmm.
So cut it off, make it shorter, keep the hair out of my face, makes it easier when you're fighting and when you're traveling around.
Fine, all right, you'll tell me the real reason what these is, and I'll take it when you give it to me. All right, now the whole god
okay,
thing.
no. So you're one different,
I didn't hear anything you just said to me.
didn't you?
No.
Ouch. Okay, so you're actually just wanting me to say that I did this so that my sister and I can be indistinguishable.
No.
No, distinguishable.
No.
That's me being tired. Sorry.
It's the answer still. No. That's fine. Do you like to read?
I do.
Okay. Would you like to read something?
Depends.
Okay.
What is the subject matter?
Words in a leather-bound book of a man who's been heartbroken.
I think I've read that story before.
Not like this.
Okay, sure.
Okay, cool. I want to hand her the book that I found in the Hag's Tower.
Easy enough done. Handing permissions over so that Ray, it should appear in your... Which one is that? That's the items section.
Yeah.
So I will...
I've already read it. It's bland, but it's a decent read. We'll talk again at some point. Continue not to trust me. Continue not to like me. It probably is in your best interest.
I
but no,
don't not like you. Why? Why do you think that?
you tried to knee me in the balls.
You were... Okay, to be fully transparent, you were digging
Asinizing.
into cracks that I did not want to be any more exposed.
I have a habit of doing that to people.
I can tell.
It's what makes me absolutely lovable. Anywho,
That's not the word I'd use, but okay.
that's the one I use. Enjoy yourself. I mean, nope, that's a lie. I'm not even gonna
Reverse
say
that. Try that again.
Sure. I was just saying I mean no something, but I'm not even gonna worry about that. Good talk. Don't be confused. Work on yourself. Do what you want to be, and follow who you want to follow. And fuck everything else. Sometimes you just have to say fuck it and relax. You know what I mean? Just loosen up just a little bit. You need to breathe. Your arm is on too tight some days. I'm going to head back
I
downstairs.
would love to relax, but the way that I relax is usually with a whiskey, and they don't serve whiskey here.
Oh, let's fucking find some whiskey then.
I don't think they do it in Barovia.
Probably not. It's been a really long fucking time, but we could find something similar. Do you do drugs?
No. Well,
Man, of course you're boring.
depends.
Oh, well, on.
What the drug is?
What if we don't know and that's the fun part? What if we got, DS on drugs? Yeah. Be a little deal.
He is a child. No.
He's great. Look, that kid's been way more through anything than you. Well, that's work. We're gonna do drugs. I'm just gonna walk out.
Okay, I go
TS, where are
over
you?
to my pack to put the book into it. Do I notice things has changed around in my bag?
Nope.
TM is muted again.
God, why have thou forsaken me?
Because you're you.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I'm
I
just
am
going
Ginger.
to very quickly type a message, and then I
Okay.
will get back to you.
Oh my god, I've reached God's answering machine.
You know when you're not in the right profession if you're a cleric and you get your god's answering machine.
Or you just get my office hours are between this time and this time.
Feel like this channel divinity whenever you don't roll properly, you don't get the right number.
Yep. That's the wrong
I'm-
extension.
This character
Please
is
pray between the hours of.
horrible.
No, as far as you are aware, nothing's been touched.
Okay.
Oh, good parts of being a rogue. I'm gonna walk downstairs and be like, TS, where's your smoking hot ass?
Strange thing to say to a
Just
child, but
gonna be
okay.
next to Valdis and whoever else is down there.
I'll just look down there. Is Aurora over there as well?
Yes, she'd be over there.
Okay. Well, he's feeling pretty good about everything right now. He's gonna walk over to TS, kind of put his hand on the table, look down at him, and be like, "Good talk earlier, by the way, bud. I'm proud of you."
Not say a word.
Where is Aurora? Like, is she sitting down? What's the situation?
Probably be. If Ritavio is there and out, she'd probably be sitting kind of near-ish him to listen, but otherwise she'd probably be probably sitting at the bar near everybody else with any sort of glass of wine she can acquire.
Yeah, Victavio's there in the bar. So he's quite
Okay.
happily telling you stories. He's glad to have the fresh audience. It seems that the people at the bar have probably heard his stories a couple of times now.
Fair enough.
If that is the case, I will not interrupt that, and I'll simply, I'll go up to the bartender and be like, "Yo, where can?" I'm not gonna ask that. Where can? Do you have any idea where we can get like hard liquor, like whiskey, like a gnome whiskey?
Danica twitches an eyebrow upwards a little bit. He goes, "You know what? Fuck it." And
Like
she
that.
pulls you in, and I will whisper something to you, but it will be later.
Oh, that's fine. That's fair.
But she whispers something to you that after you hear it, you're a bit there like, the fuck? But also, of course, it's Barovia.
That makes sense. You know what? When you're right, you're right. I appreciate you, madame. You were gorgeous. Don't change a single thing about you. I'm gonna go sit with a bunch of people who can't have fun and find out what they're gonna make me do next, and possibly get all of us killed.
Would Aurora notice Azazel coming in?
Oh, yeah. It's Azazel.
I'm a loud person. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, because in that case, she probably would excuse herself from Ritavia to go talk to him.
Mm-hmm.
Favorite
Oh.
person, one of her favorite people in the party right now, so,
Oh, if you come over as soon as he says that, and you kind of come over, you'll just put an arm around and be like, "Oh, what's up, beautiful?" Just kiss you on the lips real quick and walk back to the table.
just blinks for a second, like, processing that, just, is that all?
For now. You gotta follow if you want more. But there is a child present. I don't know if you care about that.
I care.
Oh, he speaks! Boy, I'm proud of you.
she would start following after, going, I intend to hold you to that.
Fair. Well, I still need you to paint me like one of your. I don't know what you paint. Like one of your trees. I don't know.
Sue Night Girls.
Sue Night Girls. There you go. Yeah. That's man. You know what? I'm just like holds out like a fist bump towards Yostra.
Well, as it happens, I had started a
Fist
portrait
bump.
of you.
You haven't even seen me.
My sister has a very good eye.
Or a very vivid imagination. Hopefully, you put everything in the right spots.
You won't know until you see it.
Ah, you're absolutely correct. The thrill of the words tonight don't work for me.
Hunt?
Nope. Of the unknowing is just as good at the moment.
Then you'll have to come sit and model for me so that you can see the finished product at the end.
Well, when all of you are not getting your asses handed to you by 3 hags, fuck it. Who gives a shit? Maybe I will be able to.
Well, there's always tonight.
Valid. I could use some time tonight. You both in, or is it just a one-person thing?
At that, you see a visceral reaction on Austra's face.
Yeah, I figured.
You overstepped the line now.
I have a habit of doing that.
Yeah, reel it back in.
I'll think about it.
No, you will.
Oh, this is fun. I'm pushing buttons that I knew I'd be pushing.
You push buttons and I will break your nose.
Oh, yes.
Anyway,
Valdis,
so-
I see you twitching over there in the corner. You hate this.
You literally just see Val, like, going to jump into the conversation, like, raising a hand, stopping because people are talking, raising another hand, and then stop. He's just like, waiting for a moment to chime in.
And I'm just like, jump on in, Sad.
I would say Saya's watching Valdis struggle and then just watching everything going on.
Anyways, enough teasing aside, I would actually also like to talk to Azazel.
Oh, hello there, Valdis. Voldy, my big V.
So raises an eyebrow and just, well, that is a new one, but I'll take it.
Big V it is.
And he'll kind of like gesture a little bit for you to like come more towards him and away from everybody else, and just kind of like walk back towards the fire a bit.
Oh, this is private. Sorry, private, everybody. I'll push your buttons in a minute. I'll go over closer.
As soon as you two are kind of like standing in front of each other, he kind of stalls out a bit and is just like, well, this is very awkward. And I have no good way to say this, but I have a feeling that I need to be talking to you about something.
Talking to me about something?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't quite know exactly what it is, but call it a gut feeling.
Sure. It's called puberty.
I've already
kidding.
been through that. Don't worry about it.
Probably a couple times. Continue.
I have no clue what this could be about and why I need to talk to you, but I figured maybe I would get an idea if I brought you over here and could think about it for a little bit, but I'm drawing a little bit of a blank, and this is usually not happening. He kind of looks over at you with like a very awkward smile that kind of like shows the points of his teeth a little bit. You can see he's struggling. He's just like, I don't fucking know what I'm doing.
Am I leaving you speechless right now?
No. I mean, you are pretty to look at, but you're not my type.
I'm not, but thank you. So, are you worried that I'm going too far with Astra?
Austra.
Same thing.
A little. That is why I did jump in.
Yeah.
Because it's a bit
Oh, do
sensitive.
you know what it is?
Maybe?
Are you the little V she talks to?
Well, I mean, we do talk.
Oh, fucking hit me. What is it? What button did I push?
Something a bit confidential. Let's just
Oh, that
say
doesn't help me at all. Fine. I'm gonna keep pushing until someone tells me or until someone kills me.
it's more on the sense of he doesn't do too well with very forward conversation, if you get my drift.
I don't. Smiles.
Just a little huff of like, I'm not going to be spilling any secrets, but she doesn't take very kindly to being talked to in a bit of a sexual manner. It puts her off, gives her the ick, if you will. And I'm not going to say why because that is entirely her business, and it is
Just
her.
call her. Ooh, boy, did you just come? That was a close one.
What?
Don't worry about it. Keep going.
It is entirely her business, and not my story to tell. But you did cross a little bit of a line that is very sensitive, and it's very hurtful.
I completely understand. Thank you very much for enlightening me.
I know you're, what is the correct term? You're the lovable asshole, quote unquote, type of person. So you're a bit prickly on the outside, but you show that you care in your own ways. And I get that.
You added one thing in there that I would say most people don't call me.
A prick.
No.
No.
Lovable. It's just an asshole, buddy.
Just shrugs and then points to Aurora. Well, that one seems to like you, so.
I know. So. Alright, you know what? Let's flip a coin. Let's flip a coin. Just grab a gold coin. I'm just gonna flip it. That was not good for that coin to be flipped. Alrighty. So here's the thing. I appreciate it. Everyone's got some sort of bullshit, and I'm not tiptoeing around anybody. So I'm gonna be me. She can be her, and her sister can be her. You can be you. TS can be the fucking magnificent human being that he is. I'm just gonna sit out loud and gesture over to TS. And we're going to go along our merry way. I'm just an asshole. I do appreciate you making me aware of this. I don't. Be careful of what you think of me caring. You almost died. That's what I was stating. So don't think that any more in depth than that, because if you died, more than likely I was going to die with you. So, do you drink?
Yes. Actually.
Beautiful. All right, let's go ahead. Let's drink. Let's be fucking merry, and maybe people can be a little less sensitive around here, because guess what? We're all pretty close to being dead anyway, so who gives a fuck?
I will, agree with you on that one. We are as good as dead, essentially. So why not have some fun?
I'm beginning to like you, Big V. Let's go. Puts his arm out to like hook it.
He will kind of raise a bit of an eyebrow, but very, like, reluctantly hook your elbow with his.
I'm going to attempt to skip back with you.
Okay.
I'll come back. As soon as I get close enough to Astra, I'm literally just going to poke you and then go back to the bar and just grab everybody drinks.
Hey, as long as I don't get too fucking drunk, or too buzzed before my date, that's all I care about.
Oh, this is exactly what you need. No wonder you're in a good mood. You're about to get some.
kind of gives you like a bit of a wobbly smile. Like, I wouldn't necessarily say I'm in a good mood.
Is that why
but
you're
I am-
speechless, right? Oh, you're horny right now. That makes so much fucking sense. All right, I got you. Let's go. All right. Hey, barkeep, we got a horny man over here. We need to get some drinks.
Jesus fucking Christ. Mel just like turns bright red and just looks down, and you just hear, "Why did I even try?"
I need the best juice for the best kiddo. I need the horniest drink you can give me, and the hardest drink you can give me for a bitch, and then a nice drink for someone who's actually pretty sweet, and then something that will put even a dead horse's face to smear for something being so bitter.
Why are you like this?
Did you shout that over to me?
Yes.
I turn around, I'm like, this is how some certain fucking god made me. Isn't it amazing?
Not
No.
really.
I'm proud of you too, son.
Okay.
You're the best. I love you.
So,
Has he been drinking? Is he high already?
Damn, you are muted. It's just to make you aware.
I
Everyone,
started
I think-
laughing so hard that I actually choked on my own spit. So we're having a great time.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah.
I think Azazel's been compromised. I think we need to end him.
So it does take a little bit, but the drinks do come through.
How much?
We'll just cap it off as a gold, but that also includes like the stuff in your room.
All right.
So, in descending order, you're like a really sweet juice for a really sweet guy. Some kind of squeezed fruit juice has been put in a glass. And then you said the strongest thing that you had, it's some kind of really pale liquid that on first glance looks like water, and then you sniff it and oh fucking god, is that not water?
Let's go in front of the buttons.
And then it was the nicest drink you had, and it was a certain glass of wine that's been decanted from one of the bottles in the back. And then it was something so bitter that a horse couldn't drink it. Yep. And that same clear liquid is put down in front of you.
I'll put that in front of I already forgot the name. The one who doesn't smile. I throw that in
Saya.
front of you.
Saya.
Yep, Saya. Oh no, that's him. That was in character. I don't remember your name. I was just gonna go in front of the one who doesn't smile. And then
I
I
knew
just
that was coming.
have two ales that are for me and Valdis.
They don't sell ale, so you
Alright.
just get two wines.
Yeah, dude, that wines, yeah. But like, all right, this looks like to be all in order. We're all smiling. We're all having a great, merry fucking time. I'm definitely gonna be pushing more buttons the more I drink. Are we ready?
Chugs the drink.
Beautiful. That's what I fucking
Con
wanna see.
save.
Well, they're like chug, chug, chug.
12.
That could have gone so much worse. You essentially chugged moonshine.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, that's like at the very
Oh.
least 75% alcohol.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
drank
God.
like straight motor oil, girl, and you don't immediately throw up, but the taste is fucking vile.
Thank you for getting me a strong drink, but Jesus Christ.
Hey,
I've
you
tried
didn't have
going
what
out of
you
milk
wanted.
that tasted better.
Yeah, I know. And guess what? I already begin to like you a little bit more.
Admittedly, Danica
If you
like
find me
sees
enough
you.
of one, I'll like you a bit more.
Yeah, Danica
Done.
sees you down it, and there's that moment of like, it looks like she's about to run into the back room to like get Erwin to be like, fuck, she's going down. But then you don't.
Saya's gonna look down at the drink and then back at Azazel and just be like, everyone's lectured you, and yet you decide to poison me.
No, I poisoned her.
Yeah,
You-
you didn't drink what I drank.
Are going to... That's the same thing, I believe. It smells the same, at least.
I sniff it. I sniff it. Is it the same thing?
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Don't drink that.
Drink it.
Danica yells across the bar, "You're meant to sip that!"
Aye, she's a boss. She doesn't sip no drink. This right here, Austra.
Alstra. You're right. Yeah,
Alstra,
the first time.
I get up on the table. No, this young lass Austra comes from a far off land. In this land, there is no sipping. There is only chugging.
How much are you gonna pay me to chug this next one?
In
I ain't
this,
paying
in
you
this
shit.
case,
You just want it.
Chug, chugs.
Oh, shit.
Wait, can Aurora,
did you chug Saya's drink?
can Aurora kind of like reach over and stop her from doing that? Just do you want a headache?
You want to pass
He's
out drunk.
talking already.
Saya's gonna take the drink from Astra if she took it and hopefully didn't drink it and downs it.
I mean, I'll buy you another.
Okay,
Sold.
so Saya, con save.
Ah, good fucking lord.
I'm so proud of what I've done. And I'm about to do something worse.
Fair enough. So both Austra and Saya, you immediately went from stone cold sober to tipsy verging on drunk with one drink.
I'm gonna get this.
You're with it. You're both fine. But another one like that, you're gonna be drunk.
All right, TS, I want to see you chug.
Is this alcoholic?
No, it is not. I would never do that to you. That's a lie. One day I might. Right now, I haven't.
Picks it up, sniffs it. Nah, it's just juice.
And
Oh wait, hold on. Can I steal another cup? I go to the bar. I run to the bartender. I'm like, wait, don't do anything. Can I steal a cup? I just like, do you have like a really mini like shot glass?
She hands over like the smallest cup that they do, which is essentially like
Fuck
a
yeah.
teacup.
Fuck, I run over here and be like, and that's for your bear. But there's liquid in it.
That's so cute. You can be nice when you want to be. You're not always a dick.
I am. This just covers us up for a bit.
You probably are, but I'm also.
I
Tipsy.
mean, good dicks hard to come by around these days.
Good fucking lord.
No, they're a dime a dozen.
Nah, that's just normal dick. I'm not saying I know. I'm just
Hella
calling
dick.
myself one. I'm just.
Oh, you
going with
are
you
actually
today.
about like how good.
Good fucking lord. While this is going on, Val is just gonna take a couple sips from his wine, and then eventually, when everybody is screaming, he's gonna go upstairs to do his makeup for his
Hey.
date.
Big V, before you go, hold on. Are you a topper or a bottom? Oh wait, don't answer that. I know you're a bottom. Sorry.
Like,
The
and
audacity.
That's it.
literally.
You didn't tell me I was wrong, so that means I'm right. Thank you for that. I just want to say you got this. Be you. You're charming. You're beautiful. You have an excellent teeth. You're gonna get this. It's in the fucking bag. You're already in a room, so fucking enjoy yourself.
Unintended.
Don't add to the population. Don't take away from the population. Enjoy yourself.
He kind of just blinks at you as you're just like fucking word vomiting everything, as he just is like calmly swirling his glass as you just talk, and he goes, Thanks, I think.
That's my bottom. Have a good one. Bye.
Say it's
Let's
just
be
gonna be
clear,
like,
I'm not your bottom. I am a bottom. Get it right.
You know what? I apologize. Look, it takes a bottom to know a bottom, all right?
while listening to that, say it's just gonna be like, you're in an incredibly good mood right now for someone that was so pissed off at us earlier.
You can't stay mad forever. I'm not like her. Are you fucking kidding me? Do you see the wrinkles that are going to be on her face in a couple of years for being that angry?
I don't know what you're on about.
I don't know either. I think you need another drink.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go buy one. Mind you,
Okay.
DM, I have not had a single sip of anything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to run and grab another drink. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'm grabbing another juice for TS. I know he hasn't finished the first one, but I'm going to grab another one for him. I'm going to get Aurora, Astra, and Saya all that really bad, that real heavy drink again.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
While
Yes.
the adults are being assholes, TS, there's actually a cute little moment where Danica sends over her 2 sons. The up until this point, kind of been running around the bar until you started talking about bottoming, like, pretty extensively, so they were sent into the bag. But they've come back out now that the coast seems to be clear. And they bring out the juice for you, TS, but then they also pour the freshly squeezed goat's milk that you had the other day and pour that into the teacup that's in front of your bear.
Thank you.
And looking over at the bar, you see, like, Danica, like, giving you a smile and a wave, and it's like, the maternal instinct has come out in her, and she's there like, the adults are getting pissed, I have to look after the children. This isn't the first time this has happened. It's okay, buddy.
To be honest, we're kind of off the hook because he's not like our actual kid, so we're not bad parents.
I would like to
in
point out
loco
I've been
parentis.
keeping an eye on
Babysitters.
In
him.
loco parentis, honey.
I've been keeping an eye on the kid. All right, he's a good kid. I'm not drinking. I'm getting you guys fucked up.
A small smile growing on TS's face.
Do I see this?
A regretful smile, especially because of Zazel's knee.
Do I see the smile though? I'm not going to interrupt it. I just want to know if I see the smile.
I mean, it's fair to say Zazel's probably looking for it.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to ruin it later. Keep going.
But it's nice, TS, to have a moment of, like, you've had to look after yourself for so long that now having someone look after you a little bit. It's quite nice.
Yes, we'll start drinking the juice.
You got 2 of them, bud.
I'm aware. I'll get to it.
I know. Look, you need something. Let's fuck with you. You tell me.
The first one, TS, is a very dark purple colour, and as you drink it, it's grape juice.
He will notice it.
Kitty
Same with the other
wine.
one.
Hey, they produce a lot of grapes in Barovia. They gotta use them for something.
Astra, Aurora, we'll interlock arms and chuck.
Chug.
She's got she's got the hard drink in front of her, right?
Each do.
Yeah, she's gonna glance at that, then glance at him, just you don't have to get me drunk if you want to have fun at night.
I did think I did.
She's just completely teasing though before she starts taking a drink of hers. She's not out to chug it, but she's taking a drink.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure
you almost wish that you chugged it. It burns. Oh, like you can feel it almost numbing the roof of your mouth. Like it's absinthe, but take away all the good feelings from absinthe. It's grim. And you can feel your sinuses getting almost completely cleansed and almost flared up.
Oof. Oof. Eh. Eh.
Trust me, I don't think I need to get you drunk to be able to do anything. I'm pretty sure I'm that easy. Also, come here for a minute. Come in the corner. Come here. Come on. Come. Hurry up.
Okay, I'm coming.
Hurry the fuck up. You are wonderful. What the fuck's wrong with your sister?
She's
A bore, I know, but the deeper part.
going through a crisis of faith.
She's way beyond that. Shit, you didn't know that. Fuck. I shouldn't have done that. I'm a horrible human being. Sorry, you should have. I lied. She's coming back. She's gonna be great. What's the other bullshit she's going through?
I just know about the crisis of faith. She.
You guys have daddy issues?
I never knew my father. He does not say that. It was just kind of perfect timing.
Identity issues. She's not. We're identical, so she's not fond of being mistaken for me, and vice versa. It happened a lot when we were little.
So she really fucking. I could barely tell anyone apart. Fair enough. Forget about that. No more drama. You keep doing what you're doing. You got a great chest. Let's go back. just literally like kind of crawl back.
Oh, she'll follow him back. As when she gets back, she kind of scoops the drink away from Austra. Just no more for you.
No.
You don't need any more.
I'm gonna sit next
Mine.
to TS.
I don't need it. I want it.
You don't need it. Do you need it?
I'm a.
What was that? You cut out.
Yeah, my headset kind of cut. I tried. Again. Like, I'm a fucking adult. Give me the drink.
And I'm your sister, and I could feel how much that drink burned. You're gonna be sick in the morning if you keep this
No,
up.
I won't.
Yes, you.
You forget that I'm the healer. I get a fucking headache. Give me the drink.
I'm sorry. That's the fucking funniest shit I've ever heard a fucking cleric say. I'm a fucking cleric. I can hear a fucking headache. I'm sorry.
Are you sure you want to waste a spell on it, though?
At this point, I'd waste 5. Give me it.
I don't want you to be sick.
That drink was bought for me. I want my fucking drink.
You can have mine if you want.
Sisters.
Done! And I grab this and I down it.
Con save.
Yep.
Yes, this is what you call a good time.
No!
Oh, hey!
Okay,
Then
so
she chokes it, slams it down. Another!
you chug it, you slam it down, you're drunk. Because
That's right.
the difference between you rolling high and you rolling low was whether you passed out at the table right then and there.
When she signals for another, can I look at Danica and just do the throat cut thing of like, don't do it?
Oh no. Daniger's looking at the monster that is your sister right now and is just like slowly nodding her head like, oh yeah, no.
Give me my fucking drink.
Hey, Alstra!
My drink.
Alstra!
What?
Are you having a good time?
No.
No? Why? Is it because
Because
someone
my
else said you have a
sister
nice
has
ass?
my drink.
I know she has your twink, but you have an ass.
I do.
Yeah, you do. But I think
It's
that
a
ass.
good ass. I'm
It
also
is.
very bendy.
You're what?
Bendy.
You, is that where you. Are you trying to say flexible?
The what? I'm flexible.
Well, yeah. Yeah, hey, I got cool. You want, if you're flexible, I want you to prove it, alright? Come here. I'm not that fucking strong, but can I try to, like, kind of, like, fireman carry, like, scoop her?
Do you resist?
Bro, what the fuck
I
is
don't
this
know what
shit?
he's trying to do.
I asked you to prove to me you're flexible, so I'm hoping you'll go with it.
Okay, just goes off the chair, goes into the splits.
You got lower. Fucking women always getting lower and being sexy at the same time. Fuck. Alright.
And then what she does is she back, grabs her back foot. So basically, she is in the splits, and her back is resting on like, her back leg to grab her foot. And then, like, it's so hard to describe these
I know what you're
technically
doing.
acrobatic move, and then like brings the leg forward. So
Yeah.
it's bendy tricks. It's acrobatic tricks.
Bendy. Fucking. That's cool. Can you like? Oh fuck it, just come here. I was going to try to pick her up.
Do you resist?
You don't have a drink in your hands.
Contraire. Can I do a sleight of hand to try to like do a magic trick from one of the drinks on the table into my hands?
Sure.
Aiden just trying to pass him off one of the cups of juice.
It's a budding moment, DM. Can we do it?
Mm-hmm.
I retract my statement.
Yeah, too late. I already wrote it.
Yeah, that beats Austra's passive perception. So you swipe one of the drinks from the table.
And I just all of a sudden like do one of those things where like nothing in my hands. I kind of like get distracted by one hand, the other hand picks it up, then all of a sudden one appears. Ta-da!
That's not my drink.
It is now.
No, you're taking it from somebody else.
That's what I
That's
do,
not
darling.
fair.
Life ain't fair, and you of all people should know that.
I know.
I know.
Why?
So I'm picking you up.
Why is it not fair? No. I'm very
Yeah.
happy here on the.
Well, you're not on the floor right now. You say you got back up and you're doing something else that's also very attractive, but your sister's the one who's going to be taking care of that issue later. So, we're going to get you to your room.
Did you know? I'm also trained in silks. Like, you know, from the ceiling, and like the best one to do is like when you wrap it around a pin to the floor. So fun.
I roll DM.
Do you resist?
Can I resist?
Yeah, either acrobatics or athletics for you.
Would it be disadvantage because he's drunk?
Yes.
Disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm drunk.
I'm not that strong. This is. Thank
no!
you.
And
This
with that,
time.
you have been lifted.
Oh.
At this time, Say's just gonna walk over to the table where TS is. And she's gonna go,
Hey, you're skinny. How can you lift me up?
Let's find out in your room. I'm just gonna, as fast as I can, just run with her, and I'll try to get in her room.
Help!
yeah.
She's being kidnapped by the dark armored devil. No!
Say goes over to TS
like
and
you
just
can
kind of
actually
goes,
see
Mm.
actual palpable fear on her face. But I'm assuming if I'm over his shoulder, he can't see it, but everybody.
Oi, drunk butt, you're
will have
interrupting.
There. I'm sorry.
Okay. Saya's just gonna walk over to TS and just goes, I think this is getting a little out of hand. Would you like to retire for the night with me? I can walk you to your room.
I appreciate the offer, but I want to make sure everyone else gets to their room as well.
Saya nods and then just kind of does the whole Phantom of the Opera thing with her cloak and goes for upstairs.
P.S. You watch as Gregor, the dude that had been her guide and has been sat there watching this the entire time, watches her go upstairs and takes that as his signal of like, oh, okay, you don't need me as a guide anymore. And he just kind of like tips his hat to Danica and then leaves.
Can I go tip Gregor, who's been sitting there pretty much the entire time?
If you want to catch up to him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna catch up to him and hand him a gold.
What is this for, young master?
Yeah, helping out Saya.
Well, from the sounds of it, you're going to be wanting to do some travelling around the town. If you need me, just ask Danica.
Will do. Thank you.
And you watch as he takes as I'm looking at the map to make sure I'm describing it properly, he takes a left out of the front door and just begins to head, like, down one of the side streets.
Guess we'll go back to the table.
Easy enough, though.
I'm just trying to run, get straight in the room, close it, and then just like hold it close.
She is fighting you from the moment you said bedroom.
You're gonna be fine. I'll have a drink in the room. We're just gonna be fine. I'm not gonna do anything.
She is freaking the fuck out.
What is wrong with you? You're having a good time. Stop being such a blood.
Stop being a what?
Stop. Literally, like, if she keeps fighting him, he's gonna get to the top of the stairs, put you down, be like, stop it.
Yeah, no, you can see that she's like hyperventilating and like crying a bit.
Breathe, stop. Oh my gosh, why? What's fucking wrong?
It's just she can't talk. She's just heavy breathing and crying.
Come here. I'm not gonna go to the room. I'm gonna take you to the balcony, okay?
If you literally reach towards her, she will like flinch and try and get away from you.
Oh, I'm still gonna grab you. He's an asshole.
She screams as soon as you touch her.
Trying to get you outside to breathe. Stop making a scene.
I'd say that most
Yeah,
people in the tap room would hear Astra scream.
Aurora would head up. Since, it's her sister.
TS would follow.
I didn't do anything. I'm trying to get her to the room so she can breathe, and she freaked out. Now I was trying to get her to the fucking balcony, and she's making this all so jittery and unfun.
Strahd, I think it's time for you to sleep.
She's hyperventilating. She's not really listening. All she sees is she just sees. And if you, are you going over to her?
Mm-hmm.
Clings to you. You have never seen her this terrified.
Yeah, she's just basically gonna like hold you, like hold and try and reassure and everything, comfort you. It's like it's okay. It's time to sleep. It's all right.
You good with this?
just nods, gives him like a little thumbs up.
Very good. Have a good night then. I'm gonna retire because just gestures to that.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Bearing in mind, all of you are going to bed. It's like 5:30 p.m.
Yep. That's why he was just trying to get her. He's going to go do his own thing.
Fair enough.
So, yeah, so you going to your room, you staying here with this, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
I'm about to figure that out. I ain't gonna be any help with this, so I'm leaving.
I don't think Stay Off went off to bed, but I think she did go off to her room.
I'll follow.
Go for a little night stroll. I mean, a 5 p.m. stroll. All right. Good luck. Sorry, not sorry. I didn't do fucking anything, but drama.
I intend to saddle her and hopefully get her to sleep.
Well, good.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Good luck. Wish I could help, but I can't. So, good luck.
Thank you.
Ready, CS?
Yeah.
All right.
Aurora's gonna get Austra to the room and start trying to it's okay, it's time to sleep. Let's sleep off the alcohol.
I think as soon as like you two are in the room,
Mm-hmm.
and it is just you two, like she calms.
You shouldn't let him get to you. Kind of starts trying to lay her down, like use a rag to like wipe off her face a little bit and everything. Just from all the observations you've made about him, and from what I know, I don't think he would hurt you. For now, sleep and rest and try not to wake up with too big of a headache.
She reaches over the side of the bed and grabs her greatsword.
I don't think you will need that. We're, at least in the inn, we're safe here. She'll she'll try to see if she could pry the sword from Austra or like just sit there, wait for her to like fall asleep. Like, I'm here.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to like pry it out of her hands until she is asleep.
she'll wait for you to fall asleep and then just gently move the sword away and set it like in like a quick reach, but it's like you're not falling asleep with the sword in your hand.
Okay.
Yeah, and then when she is convinced that Austra is like out, out, she would
I'm- I imagine it wouldn't take long.
probably not. And she'd be waiting to make sure that she goes into like the deep sleep and everything. Yeah, she'd probably head back out to at least get her wine and see if there's still anybody downstairs.
I guess that would technically be up to TS and Azazel.
And she would have locked the door behind her to make so that way, like if Austra woke up, then she has that like feeling of safety.
Azazel will take TS outside, and you see there's just a huge amount of irritation in him, like more than you've like typically seen. Like you saw like how he was angry and frustrated, and he yelled at you guys, but this just looks like complete utter annoyance and frustration. Like he's kicking every rock. He's just like annoyed and not really going in a direction. She's just kind of aimlessly walking, and he doesn't like. It's just kind of a pace.
Are you okay?
Oh, this fuck's so fucking annoying. Don't be like that. Don't ever fucking be like that. Do not let anything that's ever happened to your life. In fact, I don't even need to tell you this. What you told me earlier, you haven't. You haven't fucking made that a. You're living your life the way you want to, not because of the way what's happened to you. Good on you. You keep that. You keep that going.
What's wrong?
Absolutely nothing. People just choose to allow things to affect them in certain ways, and it can annoy me. Try to do good things for good people. And well, you see where that gets you.
Just because that happened doesn't mean it didn't do a good thing.
No. When she wakes up, she's going to see that as me being a devil.
I don't think so.
Trust me. It's better if she does, and she will, because that's just unfortunately what it's going to be like. Man gives you a drink, you then tell them you're going to take them to bed, and they freak the fuck out because la di da da happens. It's just completely. And it's not the first time I've been here. So she's gonna go back to beheading me. Perfectly fine. Really don't give a shit about that. I am an asshole, and I already told you not to trust me. But like, fucking, come on, be able to handle yourself. Like, you're doing a good job. I can't even tell the juice is affecting you, man. Good work.
You see a confused look on TS's face.
There's nothing in it. I didn't poison you. I didn't do anything. I didn't taint it. I didn't do anything.
So the juice wouldn't have an effect on me.
Absolutely, you don't know what juice does to people. Look, trust me. When you get the real good juice, that. Good old days, man. Good old days. They don't make juice like they used to. But anywho, I'm not going anywhere. I just figured to get you out of that situation, get your mind cleared of it. What do you want to do?
I don't know.
Has anyone asked you what you want to do? Lately?
Recently, no.
I'm asking you, what do you want to do?
I'm... Fafnir's getting into the trash can next to my desk. I started hearing rustling and some, movement of bottles. Like, what the crap's going on?
There's a cat.
Nothing as for right now. I don't have anywhere specific to be right now.
We can just go in and hang out then if you want.
It's fine.
All right. Also, put the hand out like for like kind of like a fist bump, but like thanks for that save earlier. I appreciate it.
Yes, just go start walking.
So proud of you. Yeah, I'll walk back in.
And with you heading back into the tavern, we will end this extra long episode of 20 Sides of Failure there.
Sorry. I didn't expect that.
Neither did I. I tried to end it as you all sat at the table before the drinks, and then things happened. So here we are.
Apologies.
It's all good. But we will pick up from there next week. Thank you everyone so much for watching. Thank you for everyone that has joined us in the chat today. And if you are here live, we're here every, technically, Friday night, 7 PM EST. And then we are live on YouTube with the VODs every Tuesday. Thank you to my beautiful players. And all I have left to say is good night.